Hello, guys. Hello, hello, hello. I've got to get this a little bit away. All right. See if this thing is working right. Get our usual quality check up. Here we go. How do you know? No echo today. We're learning as we go, guys. We're learning as we go. Quick draft Ikoria has ended. Oh. Guess I should have probably... Sealed has ended also. Oh, I should probably have finished that. That looked like I was doing okay. Okay. What have we got new instead? 2021. FNM at home artisan. That. Looks like we got the core set still. Let's just reroll this. 750, nice. Let's see what this is. I don't know what that is. Let's just get the stream manager up here. I got some more of the guildies to help me with the follow yesterday. That was nice of them. Alright. Baby? What is this? 30 card standard decks limited to commons, uncommons, and basic lands. Oh, it's like a pauper. Ish. What can we win? Thank you, baby. I wonder if we have one. I can receive a promo code, huh? Something. Maybe we'll take a bit of a look at this later. For now, let's get into the 14th day in a row of our 2021. Well, mostly Premier Draft, actually. We've been grinding the ladder a bit. Hey Tango, hey Ballsy. I absolutely will play some Counter-Strike sometime soon, I promise. But for now, I'm gonna have to try to stick with my my Magic content. I hope you guys are doing good though. Maybe I'll do a bit of Counter-Striking later on tonight, after the Magic stream. Cheers to you guys. Hope you're doing good. All right. It's also Friday, guys. Friday, huh? Finally weekend. For those of you that still have that sort of thing going on. Okay. Yeah, 14 days in a row. Boom. It's kind of crazy. Time flies when you're having fun. So there's a mythic planeswalker in this one. I do think Teferi is kind of good. Probably. It goes well with, like, obviously the milling possibilities of blue. Conclave Mentor is absolutely sick in exactly Celestia counters matters. Scorching Dragonfire, all obviously good. It seems a little overpriced just for like a looting, though the second ability could become quite good. But I feel like this sort of just helps winning tempo or something. I don't know if this card is good. It's obviously very good in like mill specifically. Or like maybe green, blue, black, blue, green draw matters. We can try making some of that work. And as I say that, there are no blue or green cards in this deck. I mean, obviously this is a green and this is a blue card, but this card cares about the counters that we just sort of let go of. A little disappointed in that. I don't think this card works very well with a lot of things. Maybe like Rise Again could discard like big monster cards with it, get it back, do some sort of like Dimir control deck. That could be fun. Not how I wanted to start out this draft though, to be sure. Do you think this pack is just straight up not very good? I mean, this pick might not even matter. This pack is not very good. Well, Obsessive Stitcher is certainly a very good card. So is Tolarian Dragon, and they both, like, this care about drawing cards, which we can do with Teferi. This actually, we can activate this at any turn. Any player could cast an instant. So we can, like, use this with Tolarian Kraken and tap things at instant speed. That's pretty good. Obsessive Stitcher is also pretty good. But I don't know that we third pick this. Especially without having, like, the go-to cards with it. Or maybe we do. Just think the Kraken is very good. Probably better than Stitcher. Not so sure though. Would be nice to have two like recur creature effects already, so we can go much heavier for like the big stuff. I'll take the Stitcher. Sure. Wow. Okay. Another thing. This one discards creatures to our graveyard, so we can fetch them back. There's another Rise Again. Don't know how many of these effects I want without having things to actually find them. The answer is probably none. Rousing Read is amazing too. At this point, we're like, it looks like we're trying to set up for like a draw matters deck. That's probably not the right call here though. I think Crypt Lurker is gonna make it here. Enthralling Hold is certainly good. Grasp is also very good. Well, I do like Enthralling Hold. I think we have to take some sort of early removal here. This is like the sort of deck that builds up to do stuff in the late game, not so much in the early game. So I think we're gonna have to try to stay on the plan here. I don't like sending these 3 blue cards to left though. But we might be fine. Grasp is absolutely the right pick here. Well, Carrion Grub goes very well with our theme, so that's just going to be the pick here. Not anything else super interesting. Duress is a dead card in the format. Cage Zombie doesn't really do much. Blackguard is fine, but not even close. And this is the kind of deck where Pestilent Haze is like very good. Like this is the one that's going to help us not die to just Boros aggro. Similarly, Unsubstantiate could be a very nice effect in this deck too. Maybe just a Lofty Denial, even though we don't have any flyers at this point. Maybe the Unsubstantiate is what we need here. Unsubstantiate is a pretty good card. It's an Arcanist that helps us play Rise Again earlier. It lives through Pestilent Haze. I really like that. There's another Crypt Lurker, but we need to start prioritizing lower drops a little bit here, I think. Okay. I'm actually sort of liking this. I think with double black card here and here, I'm going to take the land over the Wishcoin Crab, though I do like Wishcoin Crab in this type of deck as well. This is the sort of situation where we're already building up for a plan, and we're gonna be able to pick up some. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to pick up some big creatures in the 6 and 7 slot. But even if we're not, we're setting up for a good mill plan. If we draw a tutelage, something like that. I don't think any of these cards are gonna matter. I'm not gonna cut. I don't care about cutting here. Take the land for the potential splash, I guess. We pick up something really awesome in white. A frantic inventory. Crazy that there's nobody in Gruul. Gruul is a very strong archetype in this format. Okay. Do you think Eliminate is probably gonna be better than Second Haze here? Second Haze is very good, I think, in this deck. But this might actually just table. The other one we got so late. And Eliminate is early removal that we're gonna need against any type of aggressive deck. As in, need. So I'm gonna pick up the Eliminate here. There's no good cards here besides Finishing Blow. I could consider splashing for like Watch of Spheres and try to go a little bit of more aggressive strategy, but that's not at all what we're building up to. And it also dies to Pestilent Haze. I want to try to stay on plan, try to make the graveyard recursion thing work. So like, if I can find like a Prowler and some Gloom Sowers, something like that, that'd be great. The Patrician, I might be able to splash for though. That is a particularly good card. Though we don't have a lot of ways to give it like counters or anything in this. Maybe the Blightfang is just gonna be better in this deck. Blightfang is actually like just excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Blightfang here. It's pretty good 3-drop to be honest. Again, lives through haze, stops a lot of aggression. Allows us to get to the late game. If we can pick up a Teferi's tutelage at any point in this draft, we're gonna be in a very good position, I think. Already liking how this looks quite a bit. So the Ghoul, I think, is only good if you can recur it. And not recur it as in with these type of spells, like recur it with the life gain. That we can absolutely not do. I think I might just take the enchantment here. Try to make better blockers or a potential better attacker on like Grop or something like that. Rousing Reed is a very good card. Make no mistake. Well, that's not an enthralling hold. It's kind of strange. Could take that. Works pretty well with Lurker if we feel that they have enchantment removal. It might be pretty good. I don't think Tideskimmer is gonna be super good in this deck. Yeah, at least it isn't right now. I'll take the hold. Hold is excellent. Here I'll take a Capture Sphere over a Skeleton Archer. I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just try to make like our... I guess we'll try to make our Teferi work. That's sort of what we're doing right now. Could take a Protege. Cut a Hubble Fiend. Take another Frantic Inventory. If we get a few more of those, like we might just have some draws. We really want to find the tutelage in pack 3. Tutelage would make this deck pretty good. At this point, though, we do need some, like a Gloomsower or a Waker of the Waves or some sort of powerful top end. Wouldn't mind seeing some. You could speculate in picking Dreadmaws just to discard them, recur them, never have the mana to play them, actually. That might be something we have to do here. Because you have a lot of ways to discard cards. That might be a thing we can do. We're definitely not the only ones in these colors. That's alright. I like all these cards, actually. Might need to play the Glide Master just because it's 2-drop. Don't like playing it with Pestilent Haze out, though. It's a little bit of a better opening pack here. Thieves Guild Enforcer is a very flashy card. It's not super good. Whenever this or another rogue enters the battlefield. I don't know, is Masked Blackguard a rogue maybe? The opponent mills. As long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in the graveyard, this gets +2/+1 and has Death Touch. This is like flashier more than it's good. Rain of Ablation is excellent. Ghostlight is excellent. I think Rain is too good not to take though. Oh, I want Thalit and I want the Dowser. I think we're trying to grind our opponent out though, so I might have to take the Dowser here. The Thalit is very good in our deck. Finishing Blow is better removal than Capture Sphere. So I'm gonna take that. Can also be found with Dowser. The other one cannot. Elder actually lives through Pestilent Haze as well. So I'm gonna pick that. Yeah. This is not super impressive. I mean, we have it to splash for like a Soul Seer, I guess. Could just take it on the Rousing Read. Going through our deck very quickly here. I would really like to find some high power creatures now. We haven't even seen a single a Gloomsaur or anything like that. Take the wall. Still no Gloomsaur or anything. It's kind of actually crazy. Well, Blackguard is a rogue. That answers that question. We don't have a lot to recur. We might need to play this Colossal Dreadmaw, honestly. I'll take the 2-drop here. Then I'll take the other Dreadmaw. Are we just gonna do that and have no way to like recur it? Other than Rise Again and Stitcher? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That might not be the worst. It's not the way I wanted to start my draft for sure. Not seeing a single like high-end drop that we can actually use is a little disappointing. We could play all 3 Frantic Inventories and just try to draw ourselves to like Maybe shake our mana base a little bit. Would prefer not to though. I can see this game doing some winning things though. Like, we don't have a lot of power for sure, but we certainly are grindy. Okay, how do we solve this one? I think hard casting Dreadmaw is gonna be a little bit of a stretch here. Do just naturally draw a lot of cards though, I think. Don't think the sword does anything out deck. The Glide Master just dies to haze. I guess we can have some creatures that die to haze, that's not gonna be too terrible. It's a little tricky. Maybe we cannot play the wall. Okay. Well, we have to do some serious cutting here. I want to play like, so we could just cut the Dreadmaws and then cut the Carrion Grub. Then we don't really have any like interesting things to rise again, except for like maybe exactly the Dowser, and that's really bad. Or we can just cut the Stitcher, rise again, and the Dreadmaws and just play with that. Is that good enough? What does that look like if we cut all our recurring here? Looks like we're missing a card. Do you even have anything in terms of creatures? We have 9 creatures. Whoops. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, I can add backs to my cards? Hell yeah. You're now my default card back, I guess. Okay. Back to the matter at hand. We need ways to kill our opponent. We don't have them right now. Don't even have counter spells. It's a little disappointing. I think we may need to do this for power's sake, honestly. It's ugly and it's gonna be a little weird, but I think we have to do it. Alright, let's see how we cut around this. So Stitchers, the Stitcher and the Rise Again want to target the Dreadmaw, so does the Grub. Maybe the Grub is not a good card here. Or maybe we just want to have the Dreadmaws for the Grub. That's also bad. Okay, let's get rid of the Enthralling Hold, I think. Gibson Substantiate might not make it either. We need all our creatures at this point. This is a little ugly, admittedly. I want to play Routing Reeds because that's like one of the ways we can attack through and actually win, maybe. Maybe the Teferi is not good. No, it has to be good, right? Yeah, it helps with the discard plan, I guess. What do we cut here? I really don't know. This is not a very good deck at all. We have no power at all. Guess I can cut one rousing read. And do you want to cut the capture sphere? Probably not, right? You have 4 other removal spells. 5 with Pestilent Haze. Sphere is a little slow, I guess. Maybe we could read the tides. Nah, that's just crazy. Yeah, let's cut the capture sphere. 4 lands for the Dreadmaw seems like it's a lot of lands we take up, especially when we have double black, but unfortunately I think it's a necessity here. This looks super ugly, but I think we have to do it. Maybe we have to Enthralling Hold instead of Read the Tides. Yeah. Let's go. This is gonna be ugly. If we get a 3-3 with this, I'd be happy. Very happy. Okay. This is bad, but we have the mana base, I guess. We die to any like real constructed decks. This is not just a generic good pile of cards we have here, unfortunately. Oh, it's such an ugly target. But the thing is, I think we just have to play magic cards here. And hope that curving out and just doing things is gonna work. That's super annoying. Guess we didn't have our mana base completely then. That's pretty good. Now we can use this at any time we want. We can even phase a creature out, like target creature I don't control, phase out. I don't actually want to do that. Let me just draw again here. It's a second green source, but we already have a way to recur the Dreadmaw. I guess I'll get rid of that. I guess I want to just recur that when I can. I already played. Just played a removal spell here. Gormand. We can certainly kill a Gormand. I don't know that we can raise one though. I'm gonna do this main phase so he don't counterspell me here. Yeah, I'll trade my crap for or to see if Pestilent Haze maybe. Oh, Skeleton Archer. Nice. This is the most we're gonna get out of the haze, isn't it? Yeah, I'm fine with him hitting me. We're hitting first in this race. We're gonna be still adding to the board. Fortunately, as it is, Crypt Lurker dies to any of these two because of the warded battlements. Sanguine Indulgence makes this super weird. I guess we'd be fine trading since he's gonna be playing Gormand here. I can't believe we didn't see a single high drop. That is a little crazy to me. We have to do this first, right? Yeah. Ow. Alright. Sort of had a feeling this was coming. Oh no. Tier 2 again. Part of me don't even want to finish this draft. Just want to cancel it and do a new one, but that's not how we play. That is not how we play. I guess I'll keep double planes here. Let's just see what we draw, actually. That's awkward. Would have liked to keep double forests to be able to hardcast the big guys. I guess at this point we just have to do things with our magic cards. Up. Trap on the odd is where we want it, so that's okay. I expect a Capture Sphere here, but no. I guess we can take a turn off. Don't want to give him a free rewind. I think Grasp is better than Eliminate. I will draw. We already put 2 forests in the graveyard. The chance of us drawing the last one is, I think, too low, so we're gonna have to bin that one. I do want the 6th land, though. Our opponent is not doing a lot of things right now. What is he keeping mana up for, though? This hand is pretty good with creatures on the board, though. That'll be creature on the board. Of course I do. Makes sense that that's what he was keeping, though. Yeah, I don't think Chandra does much on this board. Capture Sphere is a thing, though. Ugh. That's quite good, actually. Unfortunate. I say she does nothing good on this board. She just draws him all the cards in the world. Grub is pretty good here. Mind you, that was one of our Stitchers, so that's one of our Gemmos we can't get back. It's pretty good, this ability. So if he hadn't used this ability, he would have drawn land, he would just have been dead. Molglap, three creatures. That we can deal with. Just really need our grub. Do you want to just kill the cat here? Probably. I feel like that's the wrong creature to jump block with, but that's fine. Oh God. Till his controller's next turn. He's gonna want to jump block. Oh, I can only do creature. Oh, that's my mistake. I thought I could get any target here. Well, at least we have a Planeswalker now as well. Rousing Reed's pretty good. We just play that? Maybe we do. Discard your hand. Get a bunch of cards. Razha. So the question is, do we just go for the kill or do we just take out the Chandra? I think the question is to take the Chandra. Because we're not in any immediate danger of dying here. It's a better card. So we take the Chandra. With drawing 3 cards every round, he can find like a solution for the Grub, for example. Chandra has gotten him a lot of life here. Then we either Crypt Lurker the Dowser for an additional card, or we Rise Again our like very big Colossal Dreadmaw. I mean, if we Rise Again the Dreadmaw, I don't think he has that many chances of getting out of this. We just make that creature disappear. Guess we'll plus this. Hoping to draw a land. Thank you. And it's our opponent's turn. We can just phase out Razha. We should be fine. This deck is very bad, but we do have some generic good cards in it, so. Very good. Again, if this deck goes just 3/3, I'll be quite happy about that, because it's not good. Just for anybody joining, this is what we had to do. We had to play 2 Dreadmaws in a completely Dimir deck just to have something to bring back with our Hazer and a Stitcher and our Grub, because we did not find a we didn't even see a single like high power creature. Go back, watch the VOD. We did not see a creature with more power than 3 the whole draft in our colors. Haki Palatina. This hand dies hard to just some aggro deck. I guess we keep it. That helps a lot. Haze helps a lot. Okay. This hand went from bad to good. Cultivate. That's pretty bad for us. Like, especially if it's Gruul. Like, some Gruul ramp deck, we're gonna have a lot of, like, a hard time dealing with. This is only sorcery instants, right? Yeah. I like representing counterspell here. Don't think it's going to change anything. Yeah, well. Discard the Elder here. Probably right to discard the Maul, actually, come to think of it. But we can do that with Teferi. I was holding on to the Haze because I hoped to just get a little bit more value out of it. Such as like us attacking, him blocking or something. That's not what happened though, so we're just gonna play the grub here. It's 2 of our green lands. Ah! We have only 1 green land left in our deck. This is terrible. So much for hoping to cast Dreadmaw. And Grub remains at 1 power. Ah, we should have discarded the Dreadmaw. I don't even want to block the Hound, because I don't want to lose this Grub to a Scorching Dragonfire. It has actual value for us. Now, the Teferi turns the Grub into a 6/5. That's a real attacker, and we can attack with... We could attack with both these, I guess. But he attacks back for 12. We quite have enough mana to do everything we want. Let's keep out with black mana here. Okay. I could just allow that. What happens if I phase out of the Sages have Vigilance? She'll just loot then. Problem is you don't hit the lethal here. He does. Did I just play an island when I could have played a swamp? Jesus. It's a slow day. It's a slow day for Razha. And now I just played the Stitcher instead of playing the Haze. God damn it. That is not what I wanted to happen. Wow. That was just bad. Mistakes were freaking made. Yeah, but if you attack with the Bolthound 2, the Augur can be blocked. No? 8, 9, 10. Not getting that haze out was the nail in the coffin for us. So disappointing. That was just stupid. That was a really stupid loss. I think if we had played the Haze instead of the Stitcher there, as we meant to do, but our brain wouldn't allow us to, we would have been fine. I don't know what happened there. That was embarrassing. So this draft is actually a little embarrassing. Guess that's defensible. I'll happily repeat myself here. This is not a good deck. We are happy to just get 3-3 here. We're looking forward to going on to the next draft, to be honest. Land, nice. Grasp, yeah. Eliminate. Oh, we can't. Did we throw a black land? No, we didn't. That's all we needed, though. We can wish coin here. Wish coin is pretty good. I think it's like probably really good in this format. There's so many 2-power, like 2-drops, like so many 2/2s. Maybe you can sack that. I don't want to play the Glide Master because it just dies to an Arsonist. What if you eliminate the Arsonist? No, you have to eliminate the Mud. This is CMC3. This is CMC3. Could just kill the big guy. Never ever block the Arsonist. We'll try that. I guess that's actually pretty good. Just get a Stitch into play here. Get that drip maul back. Eventually. I don't think I trade the Arsonist for the Glide Master here. I think I'll hold it back for the drip maul. It's not gonna outrace us just by pinging with the Magmut here. Oh, I guess I should have attacked with the Glide Master then. Things change though. You see how this Wish Con crap is just stopping their entire board? Yeah, I see it too. It's pretty cool. Draw, 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 draw. If his last card is Burn Bright, this is looking pretty good for him. Guess we sort of have to get this thing back. I know what I want to draw. That's not it. That is pretty good though. Again, get Eliminate back. Targets their entire board. So he wants to block. Pretty happy about that. Well, that's lethal. And the Hardfire only does only 2 damage. So. Guess we could have also traded fully and risen again. That might have been better. As he decided to do the block. A little slow this Friday, I am. But this here is exactly why we do need the Dreadmore in our deck. Because you do need somehow to attack through these sort of situations. Now we'll rise again the Dreadmore. Next time we can Dowser get back, I'll rise again. You get the point. Dreadmore is what carries us through here. That's why we're playing the card. Enthralling Hold, huh? I'll be happy to keep trading. What am I actually most worried about here? I'll take a Magma and the real target. Now I can actually Enthralling Hold the Magma. That's the thing I desire. Nah, we'll just let's just get our rise again. There must be better targets for Enthralling Hold. That ain't it. Rise again pre-combat, make a prowess trigger happen. Offer the trade. Chump block. That's a good Enthralling Hold target. Don't think we're gonna get there though. I think we just keep attacking here. Probably gonna end up holding the Magnet anyway. For Rakdos aggro deck, you certainly have a lot of very defensive cards in your deck, friend. Guess he's more than happy to trade with Dowser here. I think I'm pretty happy about that too. Could sacrifice the Magma. Should probably have tapped it first though. I think we'll discard. I think at this point the Protege is worse, right? Yeah. The only fear is that they can get their Magma back. I don't think that's the thing though. He's been pretty happy about trading up until now. Sort of expected that block. The grind wins. Pretty happy that this deck is getting some wins. I did not expect it to at all. It's 2-2. Already relatively satisfying. One more win and we'll be happy. I want to go back and build a much better deck than this one. Malo keep, guys. Yuck. It's not super good, is it? Bottoming the land might have been a little bit greedy, but we don't need the green land. That's the thing. We need the other lands. Well, now we need the green land. Wow. Yeah, of course. I guess we'll keep our haze for another turn. Try to get some value out of it. We're too far behind not to get value out of our cards. No! Ah! Well, that option is done there. You know, losing this game is fine too. I'm just pretty happy to go on to the next draft, honestly. Not even a land, are you kidding me? This target's only the Pegasus. Really? Nope. Ah, well. Bad mulligan. Glad to go on to the next draft. Really glad. Let's put this up there. Oh, we gotta change the text here to match with the actual happenings of the day. Yeah, we're ready. Demir trash. All right. New draft, new opportunity. Here we go. Finishing Blow is a fine removal card. Immolator might be the best card in the pack here. If it isn't Magnet. Though Immolator is pretty good. It is fun to make Angels with Speaker, but it's too situational. Heartfire Immolator is excellent. Would I take it over a Finishing Blow though? I mean, it's two very different decks. The Is It Prowess deck is super fast. Yeah, I guess I will try to take that. Riddle Form goes well in the Prowess decks. What else am I seeing here that's interesting? Pteranodons are good. That's about it. I'll happily take the Riddle Form here. Running a little low on blue and red cards, aren't we? What's the next best thing we can do here? The anime could be good. Don't generally like the anime. Don't like Quarian Dryad. Falconeer Adept is okay, but not impressive. Don't like any of these cards. Maybe the Shield Maid if we get like Bash's Acolyte or something. Or Boros Acro deck. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. The Wizardry goes in the Is It deck for sure. It looks like we're at an end. We have to choose Boros or Is It. I think we're choosing Is It here. Okay. One Wizardry is good, two is pretty good. Do you want to pick up a Crash Through though? You go away, Shield Mate. It's almost as if in these decks, like Wizardry is the best thing I can cast on turn 4 and on turn 5. Well, Rewind is pretty good with Wizardries, but Shackle Geist is an amazing 2-power flyer, guys. Guess. Do want to Rewind though. I'll take the Shackle Geist. We want to be aggressive. Probably want to take the Crash Through here. Keep the curve super low if we can. I love these 2-drops, all of them. It's a good position to be in. Frost Breath is pretty good in this particular deck. Probably only in this particular deck. Well, any sort of aggressive deck, I suppose it could be good in Is It Flyers too. My point is, it's not super good aggressive defensively. Guess I can pick up a Thrill of a Larcenist though. Guess I can pick up a Larcenist and hope to pick up some of those reads. Rousing reads. Come on. Shimona. Probably not gonna play that. That I will play. Well, several things I want here. I want the singer and I want the dragonfire. I want the mud. And I want the rousing reed. I think dragonfire is probably too good to take over singer. I really want the singer though. Houndmaster. We have nothing to do with the Houndmaster right now. I like Dowsers, like a top end. Can fetch us back like our only removal, I guess. Yeah. That'll probably be fine. I'll take it over third wizardry. Maybe that'll tape him. Who knows? Really would like some singers, actually. They ought to be pretty good. Our 2-drops are very good. We want equally good 3-drops. I think Singer is probably the best 3-drop we can get. Well, speaking of, there is one here. We already have a Frost Breath. Seems like a pretty straightforward pick. Not sure I want second Frost Breath. I think it's more likely that I take the land here and try to splash for like a potential finishing blow or something like that. I think that's much more likely. I don't think the Ogre is good in this deck at all. I'll take the land. If we pick up a finishing blow, that's gonna be pretty good. Sure Strike and take inventory, huh? I haven't seen any take inventories yet. This is sort of a take inventory deck though. And if we want to go for them, we have to start going for them immediately. I think we'll do that. Hope to find some. I guess I'll take the third wizardry. They are like the key card for this this deck, along with any like cantrips. We'll take shock and crash through and stuff like that. How is nobody in this though? Kind of crazy. Let's cut that from somebody. Hey, I like multiple crash throughs in this type of deck. I'll take a lofty denial, sure. Over rookie mistake. I like lofty denial. I think it's pretty good. I think if I cast this, Riddle Form activates first, so he turns into a flyer, and then this effect happens. So I will be controlling a flyer, counting the opponent. Doesn't matter. That's maybe an interesting interaction. I guess I'll take the second Frost Breath then. Guess Sanctum of Calm Waters do trigger Prowess, but helps us find the cards we need to. But it's a thing that does nothing on turn 4, and I hate that. I really do not like that. I don't like any of these cards. Maybe this pack is just not gonna matter, honestly. Maybe the Scryland is actually the best thing we can do here. I think it might be. Even if we just play this for the red side, scrying is actually pretty good. Could take the roaming Ghostlight here. Be pretty happy about that. Be taking it over Shore Strike, but I think it's alright. Destructive Tampering is pretty good. Suppose. Feels like we're in all the wrong colors. Or at least it feels like the packs that I open do not contain the colors that we're in. This will probably be a Capture Sphere, though we could splash for the finishing blow. I would prefer not to. I'll take the Sphere, I guess. Actually, maybe we just need more 2-drops here. Yeah, that's more likely. I'll take the Capture Sphere. We don't have any Edict effects, so it becomes alright. Should have been in green. Wow. We might end up short playables, though. Short Strike. It's gonna be tight. Could play Rookie Mistake, I guess. Rookie Mistake might be better than Short Strike in a Prowess deck. Well, if we get the option to play both, I guess we could. Little light on creatures, though. Not too happy about that. 1, 2, 3. 3 2-drops. That's super bad. They're all amazing. 5, 6. Well, gonna be sort of an OTK deck, I guess. Trying to get some presence with the wizardry. Finish in one turn with a combination of Crash Deuce and Destructive Tampering, I guess. Not super happy about this. Guess we have to play the Ogre at this point. Yuck. First 2 drafts did not go very well for us here, huh? Not at all. Feels like both this guy and this guy are in blue-red. A little bit. Maybe not exactly blue-red, but either blue or red, both of them. Tough draft, man. Super tough draft. Is there anything we need to change here to make this winnable? Maybe add a Read the Tides. We need all our creatures, so we can't cut any of them. Rookie Mistake probably goes out if we play Read the Tides. Larseness is bad. I guess we play 15 lands though. Oh, 16 lands, sorry. If we play 16 lands, then we're probably not playing Read the Tides. We probably are playing Rookie Mistake. We're playing the Scryland, but not the other two. So we'll go without a island. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Tough drafts to begin with. We may not have moved quickly enough out of the colors we're in. I'm just gonna go grab a quick drink. We'll be ready to lose with this deck. Maybe we will get surprised though. That's the hope, I guess. Getting surprised, and Goblin Wizardry just overperforms a lot. I know it performs very well, but it needs to overperform here because we don't have a lot of creatures. This is 2 of our 2/2 drops. This is a hand to keep. Okay. I guess I do want to play Crash through here. Try to find the 4th land for Wizardry next turn. Don't really want to let him draw cards though. Don't know that I have an option. I could play Frost Breath here, but that's just a little too aggressively, I guess. I guess we'll hit for 4. Oh my god, I forgot to take out the 1 copy of Frantic Inventory. Well, that's absolutely going out. Now I hope that he just plays creatures. Because creatures we can deal with. Okay. Well, that scripts this turn pretty well, I guess. And next turn we'll have to start counting, I guess. Larseness does have flying, but he just attacks, so he can't block. Destructive Tampering, that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage. So if we draw one more land, we have potential lethal. That's even if he kills one of these two. If he doesn't produce a blocker, that is a blocker with flying, actually. Guess in that case, could just wizardry and attack here. I mean, he's under a lot of pressure. We also frantic inventory, turn that on, and then sure strike whatever happens there. I think wizardry is going to be better. Get him for 5, put him to 6. Keep Riddle form up. Pretty happy about that. Then we can Destructive Tampering next turn. Probably for the win. Especially if he keeps attacking with his only blocker. I don't get that. Guess he doesn't get that either. Sure. Okay. Frost Breath is good when you're attacking, not when you're defending. Alright. Mind you, this was a pretty good opening hand for us. Let me just remove that one copy of Frantic Inventory that is stupid. Put something else in. Do we have anything else to put in? We don't, do we? I'm not gonna put in a Megalodon. So silly that the one copy of this is probably the best thing we can do. Could play a Defiant Strike. That's actively good in this deck, but don't want to add more sources for it. I'll play Read the Tide, sure. It's like a late game alternative, I guess. But the one copy of Frantic Imagery, I don't think it's gonna work for us. Gil-galad! We meet that guy once in a while. If I go first, I want a better hand than this. That is better, I guess. It's not impressive for sure. Maybe the Ghost Light, because it's literally impossible to cast right now. I think we need to be able to have access to that Tempo Swing, I think. We don't have a lot going on for us in this deck, so we have to sort of capitalize on the things we do have going on. For starters, though, we do need to draw an island. That ain't it. I guess we can trade a Sure Strike, kill both of them. It's bad, but it's the only thing we can do right now. It's just not a good opening hand. Nope. Drill rid of that. This deck doesn't work if we don't have like some sort of critical amount of spells to cast. Baneslayer Angel. Yeah, let me just get out of this game. If we can't draw islands and he plays Baneslayer Angel on turn 5, I mean, sure, he can absolutely have that game. Looks like a good deck for you, sir. Good on you. Guess they are all red cards. We do have a wizardry in hand and a good 2-drop. We can scry towards something better. Guess that is one of our better cards, just unfortunately. It might be greedy to keep that there. We'll find out soon enough. For now, we just need one more land to unlock our entire hand. We can draw another card with Crash Through next turn. Well, that ain't the land. That is. Do we care to trade? Probably. Pump it up. So the question is if we play Ogre or Wizardry here. We're not gonna Sure Strike. Maybe we just play Ogre here. That's a different color land. I like it. You got it. Okay. Start by playing Crash Through, I guess. Alright, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now, here's the thing. He can cast another Goblin Wizardry, but with Sure Strike and Prowess triggers now, we're gonna be fine. Again, Frostbreath is very good when you're attacking. Combat. Now, the only thing I can concede that he can possibly do is play another Wizardry, which is what he does. And we're just gonna end up Sure Striking anything, because it doesn't matter. You could maybe have like a rookie mistake also, but it's not gonna change anything. Thank you, baby. Get some magnesium in our body. Hello, Mr. Chef Piggy. Welcome to Friday Night Magic. Thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Well, let me show you. We're doing drafts only today. At least that's what I think we're doing. We may shift on to something a little bit later, but we're drafting the Core Set 2021. We're currently doing some sort of is it prowess offensive thing. It's not very good at all. We've had two really unfortunate drafts today, and they ended up like the first one was absolutely terrible, but we ended up getting some wins with it anyway. This one should do a little bit better because it's actually doing what it wants to be doing, which is casting the wizardries after having like Hotfire Emulator and Riddle form up. So we have some sort of early attackers, but we only have 3 good attackers early. But we definitely do have ways to win with this deck. But the 2 first drafts, I mean, we have a Read the Tides for late game. This is the sort of thing, this sort of the deck that if we get to the late game and we haven't like won or are very close to winning, we're not going to be winning. Like, we are the ones that want to attack and put our opponents under pressure. Like, our biggest counters are things like if somebody's playing black and they play they have like sweeper effects, like the -2/-2 effects. Actually, it's not even that much of an early game deck. This is not even like in this format, like the most popular aggressive deck is probably Boros, which is white and red. Hold that thought. Destructive Tampering is one of my like sort of win conditions. Can't play it here though. Why did they keep this hand? That was a bad hand to keep. I guess I shouldn't talk when I'm deciding whether to mulligan on that. Anyway, it's sort of a mid-range deck, more likely. I am a stage actor by profession, specializing in musicals. I've played any number of things. I've been living of it for the last 7 or 8 years. Starting out by doing the first iteration of Aladdin in Europe, actually. Disney's Aladdin, that is. And I've done a lot of like the classic stuff, like Les Miserables, stuff like that. My Fair Lady I did. I've done... Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and counter that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Guess we need another 15 followers now. We're closing in on getting that sub button we want. My favorite set of all time? That is Dominaria. There's no doubt in my mind. Dominaria was unparalleled when it comes to like limited Magic sets. I do prefer to play like limited Magic. Dominaria had so many ways. It just had like the possibilities to play a lot of different kinds of Magic, and it wasn't like solely synergy based. Like the worst sets ever to come out in Magic all have like the same thing in common. Like they are all like focused around being like heavily like synergized. Like you have to be, or like it's about tribals. Like you have to be merfolk or like pirates, and if you do those things like correctly, then you're good. Like Dominaria was more about like all the cards individually were very good, and because of the cards having like different modes, I don't remember what the modes were called, but you could like for example the Black Witch you could use for 2 mana or for 6 mana, and if you used it for 2 mana it was just a 1/3, but if you used it for 6 mana then it instead discarded 2 of your opponent's cards and it was a 1/3. So like a lot of the cards had a lot of flexibility, and that combined with the cards individually being pretty damn good made for a very, very, very nice set. And also there was like, and every good limited format has one thing in common though. There's always good cheap removal. That was true for Dominaria as well. I'm gonna frostbite this. This is bad. But there was a really high power ceiling, and there also was a very high like skill ceiling, because you could do some weird interactions with recursion and all these things. There was just a lot of things. My favorite set in Standard. I don't really have an opinion on the matter. I don't care too much about Standard. I do see some like cool Standard decks once in a while. I have a friend that does hint me with some things I have to see once in a while, and like honestly it looks pretty good. I'll say what some of my favorite like Standard cards are. Like I really do like the Simic X flying trample one. I forget his name. It's the one that draws cards and gives you life, or equal to half mana X or something. I like the function of that card. Like good X cards. Yeah, Hydra Crazes, exactly. I really love that card. Oh my god. Fire Emancipation. That's not really what I wanted to see here. God. Yeah, I think Crazes is absolutely excellent. It's a little strange. Our opponent isn't doing anything like super much here. Maybe we can draw a way out of this. Oh yeah? Cool. I think I have a few myself, to be honest. It's a little awkward, but this thing does become a problem because it attacks for 3 damage, and when it dies, it also deals 3 damage right now. So we might have to frostbite that like alone. This is gonna turn into like a very weird tempo kind of game. I do have a collection of cards. I do have I in Paper Magic before this whole Corona thing happened, and I do play like Paper Magic. Oh, I didn't have an island up. I'm just punting right now. Like I do have a collection of Magic cards. I started playing during Eldritch Moon, and immediately like the first thing I did was I bought the cards to make a banned human deck to make the back then standard legal Coco humans, which was absolutely incredible. But then I couldn't play that deck anymore because obviously standards rotate. Oh my god. That is a beating. I think we're proactively frost breathing here so they don't untap next turn. This cannot fight if it doesn't untap. So that's pretty good for us. So yeah, I do have a collection of cards. I also do play Standard once in a while in real life, but I have a modern deck. I built the Is It Phoenix deck when that was a big thing, so I have all the cards for that, and I do plan to go back to modern as soon as I'm like, well, actually in about like half a year when I get back to where I'm from. Right now I am in Sweden, riding out this whole Corona thing. Wow, that's very good. So more than trying to just die here, I have to try to find some sort of line to win. I actually really liked Throne of Eldraine. It had I like the flavor a lot, I must admit. Throne of Eldraine was pretty cool. Maybe we're bouncing here. Yeah, I do think it's pretty cool. Yeah, Theros was pretty cool too. I agree with you. Absolutely. There's like sometimes I'm pretty into the lore, like other times I don't get the time to get as much into it as I want. Sweet. I generally do think that wizards like nail the lores with the different sets and like weaving in the when they nail when Blizzards do what they do best, they mix hitting the flavor of the cards like spot on with like the story that's going on. We have to take a look here because we might just be able to win, possibly. Starts with crash through though. Doesn't follow up with singer. And this will untap next turn unless we catch a spirit. Then we don't have enough mana. No, we can't win this one. Unfortunate. 7-8. Yeah, we were like a cantrip lethal there. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. This like we only had one island for like a million years and all our blue cards with double blue. It was a little unfortunate there. Not the best starting hand. I kept the bad hand. I was yeah, that's okay. Theros is pretty cool actually. I got some Theros boosters I think for my birthday that I still haven't opened. Opponent goes first, we're on the draw. I don't like Ogre in this deck, but we sort of have to play it. We're one playable short. I couldn't say like right offhand actually. I don't remember. Like I forget like limited sets super quickly. I also don't think I played Theros as much as many of the other sets. Can't play this. Like name a few of your favorite cards that might jog my memory. Oh yeah, the Titans, yeah. Rose is pretty good, yeah. I like the Rakdos Titan. Kraxus, I think? Kraxus? The white yeah, the Rakdos god. The one where your opponent discards when you play it, when it enters the battlefield or attacks or... It's the black and red one. Getting milled is not too good, but I think maybe we can... I think we're gonna be fine. Still need to draw blue though. Yeah, the red black Titan. Croxa, yeah, that's the one. I like that one a lot. I should have actually done that in the damage set. That's my bad. He's representing Titan growth, but that's okay. That is 3 islands. The white god was pretty good too, I remember. Really need blue now. Let me just look up actually. Theros Beyond Death card list. Because I do remember that format actually being super sweet. Oh yeah, that was the one with like Arcan Sunglaze. I love the Arcan Sunglaze, the flying 3/4 that makes 2/2s with lifelink whenever you play an enchantment. That was super good. Commanding Presence was also super sweet. There's definitely creatures here, so he can grow the Skoos. We still don't have blue somehow. Yeah, Heliod was probably, I think, the best of the gods. At least for me. Commanding Presence, the enchantment Commanding Presence. I just remember that winning me so many games. At least there wasn't an island. Let's see here. What else do we have? Oh, it was the one with the the escape. Yeah. Kiora. Oh yeah, that was the one with the Kiora enchantment. Yeah, Clitus was actually okay. I don't think it was that like as powerful in limited. But Kiora's was just broken and limited. If you drafted Kiora best the Sea God, the Saga, you were winning. Okay, we're definitely attacking here. Let's just see how big he can grow this. He has only access to 1 green. That's good enough for me. I really would like to wait attacking though. And if we're attacking now, we're attacking with everything. Get another 6 damage in. Frostbite would make things so much easier here. We are running out of time. Unfortunately. I think we have to not attack here, actually. Because if we draw blue, then we could have lethal next turn. Ah! I needed those! I needed both of those! Or just one of them. I remember Shimmerwing Chimera being pretty good. Bouncing artifacts back and forth, getting a lot of ETBs. Now we should probably kill Jor-El in response to this. Probably. But if he gets flying with that, he might attack with it. That's also good for us. I guess we just have to deny him the blockers. We don't have a lot of wins here. A lot of outs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 of ours. 8 though. We have a lot of islands left. Oh. Rogue Intervention, I guess. Okay, so we have 4 islands out of our last 7 cards. Not so sure we can win this game. If he starts attacking, we might. He played Heroic Intervention. It gives all his permanents hexproof and indestructible. But the question is still like relevant. Like, why does he have that? That's so unfair. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. We have maybe 1 or 2. We had this and maybe another turn. We don't even know if we have another turn. We have 3 out of these 6 cards, 3 of them are islands. What happens if we Frost Breath here? The answer is probably not enough. Maybe we wait and we Frost Breath end of his turn. Then we can catch for another thing and maybe... thing is, I think we have to double spell to win this. So I think we have to play Shacklegeist and draw another 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have to draw exactly island, try to double spell, and he has to attack or we're not winning this. Yeah, he got a pretty good deck going there for him. That's one of our islands. We have 2 left. Tutelage is pretty good. I feel like people that play Skyway Sniper, you know, best of one should just like automatically lose though. He keeps adding to the board. Come on, he has to attack here. Please attack. Keeps getting alive with the ooze. This game is it's not going well for us at all. Come on, attack us. So much life. Do we have another crash through? 1, 2, 3. No, we don't. A winning line could be like crash through into island into Frost Breath. Actually, we'd be 1 mana short. That doesn't work. Yeah, he didn't attack, and we didn't draw the freaking thing we needed to draw. Potentially, we may have 1 more turn. Let's see. If we bounce something, we bounce the Scoos and the cat, maybe. We may have exactly 1 turn, so we have to do something here. We may have 1 turn after this. Yeah, well, get some more life, why don't you? We can't attack with the Shackle guys. We can attack with the Ogre and our wizards. Some of them will trade. Not really optimal, is it? Guess he can trade with the Shackle guys as well. It's fine with us. We're so far behind. Thing is, if he cannot draw like an extra card besides this card, we have 1. Oh, but that's an island. Is that the last one? Oh, and he has upped. Well, that's too bad. Again, we lost because we didn't draw island for the first like 6 turns. It's been a little bit of our curse with this deck. I don't think the deck was that bad. We just never drew islands. Well, that certainly was not very good. The good part is we get into another one though. And I get to update this here text. Is it prowess? It actually was pretty good, I guess. Yeah, you get to keep the cards for sure. They just end up in our pile, but I think I have most of the cards. I have a lot of wild cards too. I can probably craft any deck I want at this point. All right, let's take a look at this. Well, the 3 best cards in this pack are all removal spells. And it's Finishing Blow, Grasp of Darkness, and Scorching Dragonfire. Scorching Dragonfire is the best of those. Speaker of Heaven I don't think is first pickable. I would love to go mono white and do Speaker of Heaven stuff, but it's like there's the amount of like lifelink and life gain sources a little too limited for me. It's a little too tricky to make work, and the format is very aggressive. So that means people will be attacking you. I think I'll take the Dragonfire here. It's the best card in the pack, I think. Now Kervik is pretty good, actually. He stops a lot of aggression early too. Some creatures he just straight up kills off. And he goes very well in like a Rakdos sack deck, I guess. The other red card is the Cur. I don't want to second pick that. I do like Tyrannodons though, and if we want to go Gruul, that is absolutely our best 2-drop. Don't know that I would take Tyrannodon over Visionary though. Guess we could try to take Carrick and go Rakdos. Do some sort of Rakdos stuff. I don't mind Carrick. It's just a little tricky, I guess. If we take Cultivate, we could make some sort of Shrine deck, possibly. I guess we'll take Carrick here. Even though we did ship 2 black cards earlier. Turn to Slag is a fine card. Selfless Savior is pretty damn good though. Doesn't go well with Kervik at all. Feat of Resistance is a very good card. That goes in any white deck. I do like Boros in this format a lot. This is a lot of white and red cards, so I don't think anybody of the 2 people to my right took white or red cards. I think I'll take the Feat here. I think Feat is like a much better card than, well, any of the cards. Otherwise, Rise again in a like Rakdos thing could work. I would rather try to go into Boros seeing these cards, I guess. Here, Shock is like straight up the best card. Shock and Dragonfire are both really good cards in this format. A lot of creatures that you actually care about have 2 toughness or around that. And again, I like to try to be in Boros if I can, I guess. I would never buy packs just because I like playing the drafts as well. So I feel like if you know what you're doing when you're drafting, like you can usually get your gems back. So getting the cards is free. But when you're drafting, you're also not you don't want to be picking cards depending on the cards you have or don't have. You want to be picking the cards that wins you the most. Because if you don't, you're already losing. Now, Pestilent Haste doesn't really go well with a lot of what we're doing here. I guess I could take the Solidarity and just try to force Boros a little bit. I like that more than picking Haze here, because Haze also just kills Kervik. I don't like any of these cards at all. Not at all. Guess I can take a... I mean, Furious Rise just doesn't go into Boros either, so that makes no sense. Cutting cards is absolutely a thing, but I think it's more of a thing in real life Magic than it is in Arena, because I don't play against these other 7 people. So cutting cards for them doesn't really matter, but sending a signal might. So cutting Furious Rise here maybe will ensure that this player to my left doesn't play red, which means in pack 2 I may get more red cards. And that is valuable. It's more valuable than cutting a card just because it's a good card to be played against. Battalion is the only card we can play here. Hobble Fiend is a good 2-drop, so I'll take that. Steed is okay, not impressive. Hellcat Punisher is very much too expensive to play ever. I don't even think I'll play the Steed. Maybe I'll even take the land here. No, I have to take the Steed. It's also about sending a message. Like sending a message saying like, don't pick white or red cards because I'm taking those cards. Like that is the one thing I feel like you can control with drafts. It's like making sure what cards your opponents don't see. And that's not so much about cutting as it is sending a signal. I'm not super happy with this first pack. But we haven't had very good drafts today. Maybe that's just the curse we're gonna have today. We'll see. Well, there's a lot of cards I like here. We have Hobble Fiend, so I like Trader's Greed. Magmod is a very good 2-drop in this particular type of deck. Augur is a fine 4-drop. The Patrician is something that I would actively splash for just because it's so good. And Dub I also like in this starter deck. As much as I want to pick this Magmod, I think I have to take the Trader's Greed. Just because we are gonna be... Are we gonna be light though? You know what? I think I'll take the Magmod. I need to make sure that my 2-drops are working. In Boros, it's all about hitting those 2-drops. If you don't hit those, you're just losing. It's a little bit of a weird pick, but we already decided on our colors here. Turret Ogre is not going to do anything in our deck. Secure the Scene is a little too expensive, and it produces a blocker for our opponent, which we really don't want at all. I'll take the Sure Strike. Oh, thank God, an actual good card. Bash's Acolyte is excellent in this type of deck. Again, if Bash's Acolyte was not in the pack, I would probably take Augur over the Makeshift Battalion. And I will note that I'm really sad that we're not in Azorius, because this going as a pick 3 is just crazy. This is a super good card. And there's a card that we actively want. The Alpine Houndmaster. We want as many of these in our deck as we can. This card finds two cards when we play it, if we have them. So we want to pick up more Alpine Hound Dogs and Igneous Curse. But Houndmaster in itself is amazing. And another Bash's Acolyte. Now here we can clearly see that us cutting the colors this direction is paying off, because we're getting a lot of white cards. And that's exactly what we need. Daybreak Charger is a little awkward, but it might still be the best card in the pack. Maybe Pegasus is better when we have Bash's Acolytes, actually. We also have a sword for the Pegasus. Yeah, I think we're definitely seeing the colors that we've been cutting coming back now, so that strategy absolutely worked. I think I have to take the Charger over the Pegasus. Another feed resistance like that. This I'm really happy to pick up. That's a super good pickup. Conspicuous Snoop doesn't really do much other than reveal my top card. That means that my opponent also sees my top card, and it doesn't find a lot of things. Maybe the Hobble Fiend? No, that's a devil. And none of these things are goblins. It is a 2-drop, so I might play it. Actually, I'll take the Shrine instead. In case we find the red Shrine, we might want to play the Shrine. And I don't want to play like a red on turn 2. Maybe I'll take the Rocket Highlands here in case we pick up a Hunter's Edge. This card doesn't matter. Battalion is still pretty good for us. How is this still in the pack? Mistral Singer is much better than that. Oh well. We don't really have flyers, and I don't like the Ogre at all. Another White Shrine. I'll take the Shield Maid. Shield Maid becomes much better when we have Bash's Acolytes. So I actually maybe can play these. And then the Charger ends up being the exact right pick here. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see. There's another Magmut like that. I don't like Legion's Judgment. Primal Might is really good though. We have 1 land to splash for it. I might take the Primal Might here actually. Even over the Magmut. But it is an actual fight, and our creature's not that big, so maybe that's a mistake. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. I think we should take the Magmut. It sucks, but it has to be a disciplined pick. Unfortunately. I do like Havoc Jester, but we're trying to make our curve low here, and we're not sacrificing anything, so it's just a 5/5/5, which is still pretty good. But I think the weird like actually does things now deck, so we'll take it. It's Gale Trooper against Turn to Slag here. I'm going to play a 15 land deck. So I'm probably gonna take the Swooper. Hope to like use it on a battalion or something, attack through and get some counters. Turn to Slag is a little too expensive for me. And we do need to be attacking. This Spark Hunter Masticore, like, it looks like it has Indestructible, but I think it's a trap. When you play it, you have to discard a card, so you have to pay 2 cards to play this card. I don't think it's good. I think it's bad. It's really good in like decks where you need to be discarding things. But Gale Super here, like I'll take Gale Super over the second Bash Solidarity. Like sitting with 2 of these in your opening hand is just really bad, and Gale Super is actively good. The Watchdog we need in this deck, so we'll just insta-pick that. And then there's no red or blue cards left. Okay. Guess we'll cut the best card. Which, objectively speaking, right now, it's probably gonna be like either the Shrine or the Gift. We'll cut the Shrine for anyone trying to build that, I guess. Don't think I'll play a Burn Bright in this deck, but I will probably play this Battalion. Skyscanner is not good. I guess there's a red Shrine. Don't really want to be playing that though. Even if I have both Shrines. I guess I'll take the Skyscanner here. It's a little disappointing only having 1 target for the Houndmaster. But we just didn't see any dogs, so. There most certainly is another player drafting this particular deck. But he's on the other side of the table. Yeah, okay. I still think it looks pretty decent, actually. This could be better, but this could be much, much worse. And we are doing things proactively. We are attacking. We can play 15 lands here. Don't play this. Cut you, cut you. Cut you, cut you. This is just our deck. Like super easy. Yeah, it's the same time here. I really appreciate you looking in, Mr. Chef Piggy. I'm gonna be streaming this time every day, except for like Thursday to Sunday next week, because I'm going to a summer house for a bit. But otherwise, I'll be streaming Magic every single day around this time. So you're always welcome to come back. It's been great having you here. Let's just double check our mana base. No, it's absolutely right. There's nothing to change there. 15 lands. This looks fine. On your time schedule, around 9 to like 1. Like 9 to 12 is for certain. 9 to 1 usually. And I might extend that. I might go a little bit later some days. But 9 to 1 is pretty common. Okay. This could become a good hand if we just draw planes. I feel like I say that every time and we never draw the planes, but we can't mull a hand where we can cast both Shock and Magma. Are these the Theros lands? The Nyx lands? I like them a lot. Not the planes we were searching for. Shock that in response to the trigger. Make sure he doesn't get that counter. We really need to see a plane soon. Hello. Now that card is super good for him. This grows and gains him life. We just meet these random rares that just straight up beat us, I guess. Fortunately, we have to try to sure strike that out. Though I don't know that we're gonna be too successful doing that. Yeah, well. This is not super good. We keep losing games because we don't draw a second color. I don't like that. Now he's gonna raise us. Still, if we draw planes here, we're still gonna be in okay shape. Because we can play Watchdog and still have Sure Strike up. I guess still no creatures in the graveyard. Yeah, no creatures, so that's not a planes though. So we have to stay back. It's sort of incredible. You have no choice but to try to Sure Strike that out. Yeah. That's super fortunate. But it's Magic. It's also best of one. It's super high variance. Yeah, we're not gonna come back from that. That's stupid. Yeah, it's been really bad luck with the drawing of the second color. Like the whole Izzet deck was like mountain, 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 no land, no land, no land, and then finally island, but like getting it when it's way too late. It does happen in Magic, and this is best of one, so it is super high variance. It's to be expected sometimes. Sometimes you just draw the perfect hand like the whole evening. Sometimes you have to try to make a one type of land hand do. Yes, we try to only play ranked. Admittedly, this limited format I feel like has been super tricky to figure out. Like I haven't like understood what to do for a long time. I think I do know what to do now. Right now I'm just getting super unlucky. But it took a while to figure out what we're doing. Because it's not about synergy or like comboing. It's about just generally having like good cards. Okay, you can have our solidarity, I guess. That's actually bad. We need that. Yeah, I'll need a planes for sure. I'll end up never drawing it again. That'll be my luck. Don't worry, this next thing is gonna be a planes. Maybe. Okay. Hey, we did it! We drew freaking planes. We got a game. Got a game on our hand. And as you see, our opponent is stumbling right now. He is stumbling on two different kinds of mana, so... And he has 2-drops like all over the place, so... He's not as screwed as we are. We can freely attack with the super here. We're not gonna attack with the magma. At this point, we just empty our hands and hope for the best. If he plays like planes and sweeps the board, he's gonna lose his whole board too. That'll be okay. Now, if we draw removal, what's really great about this situation is that we can kill the Kai'Sil Freebooter, take the Banshee Solidarity back, pump our entire team, and we can attack with everything. Gotta remember to ping with the Magma. That's how you win. Now, of course, we're drawing way too many lands. What happens if I attack with everything here? I get a counter on the battalion. Could just attack with these 3. He's under a lot of pressure. I don't want to trade right now, though, because I want to find removal and get a counter from on the kite boot. But he's under so much pressure. I wonder what we should do. I think I'm gonna attack with everything here. Get a counter on the battalion, because then he has to double block it. And if he trades the magma with anything, or the kite bull with anything, then our shield mate is gonna do works all of a sudden. I'm fine with this trade. He's at 6. Play another threat, hold the land. Hey, we got one. Well, again, we didn't curve out perfectly here, but our opponent stumbled. Yeah. We prefer to play real Magic games, but at least our opponent did play some things, and we got a win. Good for us. Hey, what is this? An island, a plains, and a mountain? I'll keep that. It just got better. Yeah. Should probably play the Hobblefiend first, actually. Just to cut the shock. Weird. I guess I'll play the Sky Scanner. Because I can play Charger and Hobblefiend next turn. If I can make sure that the damage from the Charger gets in. Oh god. Our opponent's playing Izzet aggro. It's gonna be really bad for us. I have to play a white card every turn now. It's important for us to remember that we don't have like destructive tampering or something like that, so we can't just wait to attack through. Bash's Acolyte is very good. Yeah, Izzet deck is it's very scary to play against Izzet. We also don't have any like we need a few things honestly to make this work. I guess I'll attack with the Charger and the Hobblefiend here. So if he blocks a Charger, that means he has some sort of pump spell, and that means I can sack it to the Hobblefiend. Keeps up 3 mana though. It means you want to kill whatever I'm playing here. Maybe I'm fine with that. Oh. Maybe he didn't. Okay. Question is, do we eat the Sky Scanner with the Hobblefiend here? Probably not yet. That's not a planes. See, and when we get the planes, we actually need 2 planes. That's how it works, isn't it? Really want to attack with the battalion, get a counter on that. But if he's holding up anything, that's going to be a bad attack for us. Oh yeah? Well, 9 to 10 is when I start, so you'll be able to give me some good luck in the beginning of my drafts. It's when I need it the most. Get a good start for the day. I really do try to start at 9 every day, so... yeah, see, he did have the shock, so now I have the choice. Do I sacrifice at least 2 things to this Hobblefiend to keep it alive? And I do think I do. Because the Sky Scanner is no longer doing anything. The Charger is not breaking through anything here. But a 4-3 on board is going to be valuable. This would have been really bad if he had double shock, but there's no way to predict that. Okay. That's still not a planes. Come on. The good thing is we can attack now and hit him for 8. Oh, it does look like he has the Goblin Wizardry on hand though. That's still fine because we can kill his weird with the Dragonfire. Yeah. He's gonna play Goblin Wizardry here, I think. We're attacking for lethal, so he has to block. Do we kill it? Do we try to kill it now and risk the counterspell? Yeah, we do. We have to. That was a good decision. Okay. Really want to draw planes now. That's actually probably better than the planes. So here's the trick. He blocks this on something. I'm gonna probably sack the Shieldmate here. So if I sack this to the Shieldmate, and I will, let's make sure it taps red. Yeah, I'm gonna sack the Shieldmate here because the Hopplefiend has trample anyway, so it doesn't change anything. Then when this dies, he's gonna target the 3 damage onto one of these things, and I'm gonna just feed resistance that particular thing. And I'm gonna end up with 2 creatures, and he's gonna have 0. Probably gonna target the Hopplefiend because the Hopplefiend otherwise could just survive by could just eat up the battalion here. This is a pretty good turn. Now he has to find 2 relevant blockers. That's 1. That's just 1 chump blocker though. Okay, pretty good. Yeah. Like it was pretty apparent that we were gonna win when he didn't play the Goblin Wizardry when he had the 4 mana open. Like he just didn't play anything. Well, I'm glad to have you. It should go fast though. We are playing an extremely fast deck. Not with this hand though. Yeah, we'll take this for sure. I think our worst card here is actually the Sky Scanner. But we are on the draw. And we do curve out at 2. I think we drop a mountain here. It's a little risky because we do need the 3rd land. But we also need relevant spells because we're like a really heavy aggro deck. I know it's risky, but like, say if I cut the Sure Strike, right? Then I lose. Oh, he's mulligan to 5. Interesting. But say if I cut any like of these spells, like that are actually relevant spells, then even if I like play 3 lands and play a creature, if you can answer them, then I'm just out of gas. I don't have anything to do. Right now though, so let's just assume that he has a removal. What do I want to lose the least? Probably want to lose the Weird the least right now. And if I draw a land, I want to attack with the battalion. So we're going to play the battalion first. It's not a land. I guess I can play Sky Scan and try to find a land here. A golden rule in Magic is like when you're ahead, and right now it looks like we're ahead. When you're ahead, you want to try to keep ahead, mostly by playing more lands than your opponent. If you have a chance to play more lands, that's like how you can get back into the game. I'm pretty like glad to swap this swift response for the Battalion Master. That's actually fine with me. I think we'll play the Weird now, because then we can start playing spells like Solidarity and Sure Strike next turn if we draw another land, or we can play Solidarity and Short Sword, get 2 triggers on the Weird. Now we're gonna need the Short Strike back on the Sky Scanner. But that's okay. This is a good combo. Feed resistance is not enough. Huh. Can we raise this is the question. Bash is still there, is one trigger, there's another trigger, so we hit for... Well, he hits first. I really need to draw land there. This gives 2 counters to the weird. This gives another, so that's 5/5. This is 2/2, so we hit for 7. He is back for 8, and he hit first. Tricky. I guess we try. Oh no, I misplayed. I should have played the Shieldmate first, of course. That's a shame. Oops. That was actually a mistake. I should just play the Shieldmate first, got a counter on that one too. That would have been way better. That's one turn too late. And he did not tap anything. This looks like a black removal spell to me. So what we can do, and what we're gonna do, is we're gonna attack with everything. He's gonna, like, decide to block probably, like, Shieldmate or something with the Veteran. And we can do Short Strike, and then when he decides to kill whatever we're Short Striking, we can feed it. I guess that works too. So he feeds the resistances. But that just means that the creature doesn't die. Interestingly, okay, this is maybe like overthinking it, right? But I could target the Pride Mulligan with my own feeder resistance and give it protection from white. That means that this feeder resistance does not actually like work for him. Maybe that's going a little bit too far. And maybe I need the feeder resistance for the Skyscan and the air. This is not gonna die anyway, but he can attack back though. Oh, I can only do that on targets I control. Never mind. Never mind then. That would have made like the thing a lot more interesting. Now I have to feed resistance the weird, or I will lose it. And I don't think I'm prepared to lose it here. But hold on. I can't play that, because then he swings back for 10 and I just die. I guess I have to lose it. That sucks. Oh. Guess I'll play the best blocker I can. Oh, that sucks. He's gonna win this one, I think. Oh, he is gonna win this one, because I can block a thing, but he's gonna give that one a trigger. No, that's done. We lost this one. Fortunately. Well, you sticking around for this draft might be a short pleasure. This was very, very lucky on opponent. Like, he mulled to 5 and still did that. I'm just gonna take a quick bio while we queue up. I'll be right back. Not with that hand for sure. We'll keep this. The problem here is that Bash's Acolyte is probably one of the best cards in our deck. Gale's Hoover is also very good. I think of those two, Gale's Hoover is worst. Bash's Acolyte is harder to cast though. No, we have to bottom the Swooper. We need our counters here. Okay, that's the 1-2 punch. Good start. Normally in like this type of deck, I like to draft Bold Hounds a lot, but we just didn't see a single one. Okay, so we can either bash his Solidarity and hit for 5 now. We can build the board up and do it a little bit later. I think we have to build the board up here. Maybe we want to give the trade. Maybe we do want to offer the trade here. Maybe not. That was actually a tricky decision. Well, that makes our decisions easier. Because if he attacks with that, we probably just Solidarity and hit for 7. Excuse me. 9. That's pretty good. Now, here's the question, right? Because we can attack for 6 now, or we can attack for 9 now. Attack for 6, we can add another threat to the board, though. I think we want to do that. With no blockers, that just has to be the play. And we still have a mana to sacrifice anything to Hopple Fiend if we need to. He gets to do whatever he gets to do here. But I don't think there's a red-blue sweeper in this. It means that next turn, unless he presents a blocker, we represent lethal. Or we can play Bash's Acolytes and probably just have good attacks. He's representing Rewind though. Magma is not going to help him a lot here. And Shackle guys can only block things with flying. I'm liking this a lot. So, we play Solidarity here, we attack with everything. Or maybe we just attack with everything anyway and play Makeshift Battalion here. Because he's gonna get to trade with either the Daybreak Charge or the Hopple Fiend with the Magmat anyway. And he's gonna want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That has to be the right choice. We may get a free counter on the battalion next turn when we attack. It should be a pretty good game. If these are the things he wants to play when he has 4 mana up, then I think we're fine doing this. We could eat it, we're not going to, we're just gonna trade. Because we need that blocker to be gone, and they can play Makeshift Battalion. This looks pretty good for us. Now he has to produce another blocker, or not attack with Jeskai Elder. Even if he doesn't attack with Jeskai Elder, I think we're pretty good. The reason that attacks is that it can't block ground creatures. He's dubs, maybe. was about to say it sort of depends, but he doesn't have a red source to sacrifice that. We do have the ability to cast Acolyte now, though. And I prefer to do that. So let's just make the math here. If we play Solidarity, what do we get? He gets to block this, and he gets to block the next best thing, which is probably this. And then we hit him for 5, and he's at 1. And they trade. They both trade. And they trade up. So even though we can play Bash's Acolyte, but he's also representing Cancel here. That's actually tricky. He's representing Cancel. I think because he's representing Cancel, we have to play the Acolyte first. Because Bash's Solidarity just wins us the game. And if he cancels this, I'm going to be very happy to have played Solidarity. He didn't cancel it. Okay, so what happens? What do we need to put counters on here? We need to put a counter on the Watchdog for sure. And maybe the Hobble Fiend? No, actually maybe the Battalion. Because then the Battalion has to be blocked by both of them to die. And he can't do that, so he's going to have to chump block. I like that. Oh, Frost Breath. That's pretty good. Well, you can't attack then. I guess that was actually a pretty good response. Just responding to the two that like get the counters. Unfortunately, when playing against Isid, not blocking is very seldomly a choice we have. So I think I'm going to chump block with this, because then we're still representing lethal next turn. Because he could just have like 4 cantrips in his hand, and then we're dead if we don't block. So that's a freaking excellent draw. Because that means that when we play Bash Solidarity, he's going to try to sacrifice this in response. And we can feed whatever he's sacrificing. This should be the game. That's why I put the sword in this, so he can actually kill the Acolyte in response. Because he don't want us to gain life. And unless he plays exactly Frost Breath here, yeah, we win. Because I don't think there's any instant, like, thing to get rid of 2 creatures, and we can just feed whatever creature he's trying to get rid of. And this says it goes through indestructible, but we're gonna give it protection. That means that the red spell can't even target it. Good beats. This was a close game. That was a really good top draw. And this is why Resistance is such a good card. Because you just get to choose. Yeah, GG, that was pretty good. That was a lot of fun too. The deck, honestly, the deck is like, it's a good basic Boros aggro deck. That is absolutely true. But like in terms of the Boros aggro decks you can build, it's not even that crazy. The Houndmaster, for example, that I picked up, I had a deck where I had 2 Houndmasters, and I had 4 Alpine Watchdogs and 2 Igneous Curse. That means that every time I played one of the Houndmasters, I got 2 extra cards every time. And that deck also had Destructive Tempering and stuff like that in it. This is an excellent hand. I'll keep that. Yeah, it's a good hand. This card is like, it's just so good. It is really, really good. Opponent's mulliganing. Okay, just once. I was about to say twice, but no. He can probably shuck this. Yeah. Yep. That is if we get another planes. We've had a lot of difficulty drawing the second like mana we needed today. Okay, he's is it. Interesting. Now we're just gonna Dragonfire whatever he plays. Guess if he doesn't play anything, we can't Dragonfire it. And if we don't draw land, we can't play anything. This is awkward for both of us. Interestingly, for him, like scorching the Magmat in the beginning, shucking the Magmat, it was actually a really good, like really important play for him. I'm gonna play the Gale Super first, just because then I can maybe put a counter on it with the Bash's Acolyte. Okay, this is blue mana. He's gonna catch Sphere now. Geyser. This is a bad card. Don't know why anyone would play it. He does have a few instants. This is what his deck does. Like instant, 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 instant. Like that's what the deck does. I'm fine just playing the Watchdog here. Our hand is super good. I'm gonna Dragonfire that away. Even if I only get one counter, this is still a good play. Especially with our opponent having nothing going on. I guess I'll play the mountain, because if I draw another land, I can double spell next turn. Now we can have turn to Slack. If he has turn to Slack, though, I don't want to play Bash's Acolyte if he has turn to Slack, because then I can't feed a resistance. That's a little awkward. If this was a plane, that was a whole different story. Now we could just attack for 5. Okay, Frost Breath changes things, because I don't think I want to attack. He's using this defensively. That's usually bad. I think if he's using this defensively, I can either feed or keep attacking. Or I can Acolyte here. I think I'm going to Acolyte. I don't think that's super strong. Our opponent is not doing anything right now. He's gonna have to get rid of these for real. Like, this is just delaying it. You gotta stay hydrated. It's summer, man. Cheers. Hey. That's a good draw. It's actually probably wrong to play this now. Because that gives him a target to like Dragonfire with this Mistral Singer. If he blocks here, we're doing that real fine. If he doesn't, we're just gonna keep our cards. We're looking pretty good right now. Okay. Now he is gonna block. Probably. And I'm gonna Sure Strike. Gotta keep the feed up, because feed is like the best card we could possibly have right now. Whatever he deems like our most important threat. I don't know. I don't even know what he can do for 6 red mana. Like he needs double blue to do significant things, and that's like only a blue rare. It's like the blue rare counterspell that does like 5 different things. Like Sublime Epiphany or something. You can't do that with this mana. I don't really know what you can do for 6 red mana that's relevant here. Maybe like Chandra's Incinerator or something. But in Izzet that makes no sense. Maybe he's just keeping mana up for the Goblin spell. There's no way we're not attacking with everything here. Though he's gonna Frost Breath again. Oh my god. Frost Breath defensively is so bad. Keep wide up. Like this is why he's doing nothing. These 2 turns he's done nothing. Except waste a card. And make sure that we don't die. This doesn't even change anything. We're still gonna kill him. But let's wait 1 turn before we do. Yeah, you have Fire Breathing. You hit me for 12. But I don't actually really care about that. You can even like pump it like 5 times and use the double power thing. We're still not gonna die. We'll only take 22 damage. We're gonna do just fine here. Especially if he attacks with that, he's just dead. Right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And he blocks the best one, that's down to 13. Yeah, if he attacks with the Punisher, he's just dead. Unless he tries to kill something now, then I have to use my resistance, and then he can choose not to attack. Okay, so he didn't attack. But he might just be dead anyway. Okay, here we go. Solidarity. This is the best combination of 2 cards we could have possibly had here. This is the best card we could have drawn in this situation too. There's no way we're not winning here. So we're dealing 13 damage already. Am I reading this right? 10 plus 3, that's 13. So we don't even have to play this. We'll ship it to him. Very nice. It's a big dragon. But the reason we don't play it is because it comes in at turn 7. At turn 7 it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it's going better now. It's going better now for sure, Mr. Chef Piggy. I have lost 2 games, so if we lose again, we'll be done with this draft. Okay, now we just need any land. Any land, come on. Any one land. No, we didn't do it. Come on. That's just stupid. He's drawing only blue and we're not drawing our third land. Yuck. I mean, I guess if he's drawing only blue and not doing anything. I was almost tempted to Solidarity just the Magmat, but that's greedy even for me. Frantic Inventory, huh? My turn. He did that on his own turn. That's not a land! Okay, now I'm gonna use it just cause like I need to use it or I'm gonna discard it. That's so stupid. This is a silly friggin' game. Okay, draw your cards. Okay, here we go. Second color. Come on. Okay, red. Bye-bye, Magnet. He's gotta have removal for it. He doesn't. That's not a land! God damn it. At this point, I really want to like keep my feet up more than I want to scorch that, but I guess I have to scorch it. Yeah. I'm doing this off 2 lands, but I'm not doing this for 2 lands anymore. Oh yeah, here it goes. Using a 5-mana removal spell to take my 2/2. Seriously? Freaking seriously? Are you kidding me? No, I don't want to shock him. I don't want to do that. I have so many 3-drops. This is so stupid. I'm not using that either. Are you Oh my god, I draw 14 cards. This is absolutely stupid. This Magic Arena, man, sometimes. And why is my opponent doing anything? Why aren't you doing anything? Yeah. I can't shock it now, because if he cancels, then he's just gonna like... You know what, actually, I guess I have to try to shock it, because if he cancels, I would rather he cancels my shock than whatever creature I try to play on turn 3. That's a good point. Land. That's not a land. But he's gonna cancel it. I just need one more land. Come on, man. Come on. I wonder how many copies of Lofty Denial he's playing. Holy damn. I guess we're never gonna get another land. Never. Nope. He's it, so we're just freaking dead here, probably. Yeah, bounce my 2-drop. This is best of 1 Venturek. And it took us 17 draws to get our 3rd land. And now it's probably too late. As it usually is with these things. That was way late. Jesus. Way, way, way too late. He's gonna have removal for everything here. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why he did that on my turn. Unless he has, like, all the cantrips in the world right now. I think as a new player, I would do the quick draft 100%. Because in a quick draft, you get to have way more time to think over your picks. Yeah, there's no way we can bounce back from this. Good game. You drew 8 lands and you were a draw deck. I drew 18. It took me 17 draws to find my 3rd land. So bad. I would absolutely save up 5k for quick draft. Just because you have more time to think about the picks. And I think the bots are like slightly more forgiving than humans. And even if they aren't slightly more forgiving than humans, they at least behave a little bit more consistently. Alright, time to update the list here. Boros, aggro, 4-3. This should have gone way better than a 4-3, but... Oh, I do have 10k. Well, it was an unlucky end to a pretty good deck, I think. But seriously, 2 lands. 16 cards and 2 lands. That's statistically super improbable. Alright, let's see what we got here. Actually, Mangara, it might be a mythic card. It's not super overpowered, but it is very good. And the thing about white is that there are a lot of things that care about like lifelink, and there's not a lot of like good cards that care about lifelink. This is one of them though. I think I'll take that. I'll note that I'm passing all the best, like this red card is gonna go to somebody here. Swift response is gonna go to somebody. We're not sending a lot of other. The big draft between quick draft and normal. Quick draft is against bots and normal is against human players. That's the biggest difference. And as with quick draft, you see this rope here with the time. That is not in quick draft. And I think especially if you're new, being able to sit back and take your time to like consider your like options is going to be very, very valuable. Now, there's no white cards here, but there is a card that's almost white, and that's the Sanctum of Stonefangs. And this is the best Sanctum in the set. The one that steals life. We're already doing lifelink stuff with this. If we're doing lifelink stuff with this and with that, then that means we can like start to trigger like interesting lifelink cards. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Venture. Absolutely agree. It's true that the games are still versus real people, but again, it's people that have been drafting the same against bots like with you, the same way you have. I don't know if I want to take the Scythe or the Grasp here. I think Scythe is better like with lifelink stuff. You want to try to do that, and Scythe is pretty good. I'll take the Scythe. Hey, there's another one, but there's also a very good white card. Can't pass this one, unfortunately. If Bashu's Acolyte was not in this deck, I would be taking the Scythe here. Holy shit, we just get all the cards here. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. We're definitely in the right colors. Idol of Endurance is absolutely amazing if you have a lot of like 2 and 3 drops, which we do plan to have. Gaggle Master is a really good card. Courser might even be pretty good in our deck here, but I'm not going to take it over Idol or Gaggle Master. You will be playing against players, but you'll be drafting against bots. That's the big difference. Yeah. I'll have to take the Idol here. It's simply too good. As for what to take here, I'm not so sure. Maybe the Village Rites to go with the Scythe. Maybe the Cauldron to go with the Scythe. Actually, maybe I'll take the Cauldron. If you can pick up the Ghoul is going to be pretty good here. I guess this is one of those weird ones where the Cauldron is actually going to be good. I'll try taking the Cauldron. We'll see what happens. This is the absolute perfect deck to have Griffin Airy in. And this card is never good. But in this deck, it might just be. And if this card is good, it's pretty freaking good. I'm happy to see that. Okay. Looks like we're on a roll. We're getting a lot of good things going on here. A Scythe and a Pegasus is pretty good. Crypt Lurker is also pretty good. It definitely looks like we're in the right colors. With all this life gain, Sanguine Indulgence might be pretty good. Helps us get back like our 4 drops that we can't get back with Idol of Endurance. That is pretty good. But this is also something we can pick up later. I think Crypt Lurker might be better. I'll take a Village Rites for sure. I actually like the mod. Don't know that I like it enough to pick 2 of them. Radiant Fountains might be something we play in this deck, actually. I'll take the land for potential splash here. Okay. Some pretty good things here. Like Grasp is absolutely good, great here. We have to consider that right now we have nothing to get back with the Idol. And Siege Striker is really good with Scythe. But we also have no removal. Yeah, I think you're right, Chad. I think it has to be the Grasp there. So I don't like the Imp at all. I think the Imp is bad. I think always keeping 1 black mana up and keeping it defensive like that is bad. I think Blackguard is like, if you want to use Imp as a removal spell, I think Blackguard is just a better version of that removal spell. Because in this format is so aggressive, and being able to flash in this and block anything with 2 toughness, I think is absolutely, I think it's better. And this also works in the offensive. Imp is useless on the offensive. 100% taking Thalit here. Thalit is an excellent 3-drop. Also get it back with Idol of Endurance. It's everything we want. Can sacrifice Saproling to Lurker. It's a no-brain pick. Probably gonna go with the Chorister here. This card actually overperforms a little bit for me. It's a little strange because like on the surface it's a 1/1 for 1 with lifelink, which is not necessarily super good. It gets way better when you have things like Griffin Airy and Scythe going on. Maybe Radiant Fountains. But it actually, I think it overperforms a bit. So I'll take the chorister there. Here we can take, well, we can take any of the cards in our color, actually. I don't think Skyscanner is good enough here. Revitalize could be worth it, but like only for Griffin Airy, that's a little bit of a reach. Probably want the Glutton instead if we're going that direction. It's pretty good on curve too. Skyscanner can be good. It is true, we can revive it with... that is also true, yes. Let's take the scanner. I'm fine with that. Because we have the black Sanctum, the white Sanctum becomes really good. Even if the white Sanctum only buffs the black Sanctum, that's good enough for me. Otherwise, I would take the Charger here. But I actually will take the white Sanctum pretty highly here, because it does make the black Sanctum super good in our deck. Especially with all the life gain and Griffin Airy and stuff like that. Well, if you think about it, it's actually only 5 mana, because it counts itself. And that's actually, I mean, it's bad, of course, but it's not that bad. And yeah, like 6 mana tap target creature like would be super terrible. 5 mana tap target creature is also terrible. But like the fact that this makes my black Sentinel better is fantastic. I do think on the surface, like, the black shrine is the best shrine and the white shrine is probably the worst shrine. The green one is like better than you think because you can use it to like splash with. And green usually wants to ramp up to things anyway. I am probably not going to play 3 Radiant Fountains, but I did not need any of these other cards. Yeah. I'm getting it mostly for the black shrine, but also like late game. Like, this is the sort of deck that we want to like play things early game, but if we get to the late game, this actually can just win us the game. So Super's pretty good here. I'm still not gonna pick Revitalize just for the Griffin Airy, but like Super allows us to get in with some of our lifelingers and actually get the same result. And Super in itself is a good card. Like, you're not really interested in picking up cards that are good only if like this one card is there. Like I said, that say that with the white and the black shrine, but like the white shrine also does something on its own. Revitalize just doesn't do anything on its own. If Revitalize was 1 mana, it would be stupidly good. I'll take the dub here. Now I really want to find a feeder resistance or something like that. And while Infernal Scarring doesn't really... I mean, I guess it does something in our deck. Take the zombie, sure. Okay, we get the same pick now. I guess I like the Indulgence more. Being able to recur here is going to be important for us, I feel like. Just so we don't die. Nothing. I'll take a 2-drop. Still feels like we're in the right colors here. Now this is the sick blue blue instant I was talking about earlier. One that does 5 different things. Sometimes the same. Yeah, this is only pack 2. Now we're just gonna like improve our hand. I'm gonna 100% take Angelic Ascension here. It's not an amazing card, but it's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. This blue card is just super incredible. It's also worth, like, I mean, worth considering that with Griffin Airy we'll have flyers enough to probably make Celestial Enforcer a tapper, and that's actually valuable. But I'll take the Ascension here. We don't have a lot of removal. Secure the Scene could be an option for us. Though I like Crypt Lurker a lot better here. We have Thallid and Skyscanner to sack with it. We also have a Scythe, so sacking things actually could become valuable. I guess I'll take the Crypt Lurker. And Crypt is a nice body, you're absolutely right. Ah, the one time we don't go into the mill deck. This is a tricky one. I don't like Battalion as much in this one. We already have a Village Rights. I'm not even sure I'm gonna play the first one. Dub does make some of our attackers pretty good, but it's also putting many eggs in one basket. I generally don't like doing that. Battleman's turn. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll take the Dub actually. Dub might be good enough. Light of Promise is interesting in this deck, but again, it's the same thing with with many eggs in one basket. I guess I'll just replace this with one of the Dubs here. Yeah, it works excellent. Like, works well with everything we have going on here. I just don't like playing too many auras, generally speaking. And I want more 2-drops that are actually creatures here. Maybe taking the zombie is actually going to be valuable here. It's probably going to be better than taking another 4-drop that we're definitely not going to play. I think I'll take the zombie for the 2-drop just because we can recur it. Seems a little weak, but I think it has to be the right choice. There's a charger I'll take. This pumps one of our lifelink creatures, makes it sure it can swing in for the damage. Valorous Steed, I don't think does what we wanted to do in our deck. Actually, we may have to take the Secure the Scene because we have freaking no removal. Though if we attack with Dub, we might not need it. Guess I'll take the charger. We'll try to be offensive instead of defensive. Take the super attack in the air. Chorister I'll be happy to pick up. Yeah, for sure. We're just gonna make our Griffin area do the works for us. I'll take a Skyscanner here. Now I'll pick up the Secure the Scene. Caged Zombie might be an interesting way for us to like to reach through. Warded Battlements upgrades all our lifelingers though. We have a Scythe. I think I'll take the zombie here. We have a lot of cuts to make. Duress is bad. Sower is probably too expensive in our deck. So my philosophy on Duress in like Liliana Stewart, interestingly, is a like better Duress for us here. Like Duress in this format, I mean, generally in any limited format, is bad because if you play it ever and it doesn't hit anything, you literally wasted a card. And you may think, but I got so much information looking at my opponent, like on my opponent's hands, I now know what he's going to do. That's never good enough. Like that's never enough to justify spending a card. Like the value of a card is just too high in limited. Let's see, what do we have in terms of card draw besides Village Rights? I guess we do like Village Rights because we can sack stuff with the Scythe on it. We have a lot of cuts to make, so we have to be a little tight here. Village Rights is worse than the Cauldron if we keep that. And we already have 2 Lurkers, so we're probably not going to sacrifice any creatures, let's be real. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be excellent. I'm not gonna play 2 dubs. I'm not gonna play the battlements. Definitely will play those. Rambunctious mod I like a lot. We cannot play Radiant Fountains, I think, in this deck. Maybe like 1. But we're not gonna play 17 lands. Three or 5. We do have 5 2-drops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cage Zombie is definitely our worst 3-drops. I wanna keep Griffin Airy here. I absolutely want to keep Griffin Airy. We have too many things going on with Lifelink. I think you're gonna be surprised how often it's gonna be turned on. Because we have, if we get Sanctum down, we just have to do another 2, which means we can just play a Fountain, or we can have a Chorister attack with a Scythe on it. Trade it for. Yeah, I mean, I also hope that I prove you wrong. I agree that if it's not activated often, it's absolutely a bad card. I do, however, think that in this particular deck, it could be activated quite a bit. I like the mod, but we're not going to be playing it here. Lurkers are pretty good with the Sky Scanners. Swoopers are still pretty good, just on face value. Gift is pretty good. We have so many 2-drops. We have to kick something here. I mean, the Airy is useless if we don't trigger it often. So is the Light of Promise. I like that we recur all the 3 and 2-drops with the Idol. So I don't really want to cut that. We don't have a ton of interaction, so we're going to have to grind our way through this a little bit. I do think Griffin Airy is one way to do that, unfortunately. Let's see, what do we... Yeah, we have a bunch of black. We can't go mono anything. We could be a little bit looser with our mana base, I guess. And add some Radiant Fountains. That'd be scary, especially with the Grasp of Darkness. I think we're just gonna have to go like down to the ground here, honestly. We want to keep the supers because we want to be able to attack. I think I cut 1 Lurker, though I love the body. And then if I cut 1 land, I have 1 more cut to make. Maybe the Walking Corpse. And I have Daybreak Charger, Pegasus. Then we have fewer targets to dub, though, and Light of Promise. Maybe it's good enough, though. I don't really know that we like Light of Promise that much. Because think about it, like, we have to gain life before this even becomes good. And we have to gain a lot of life before this becomes valuable. And we have no way to defend the creature that gets this enchantment. I like it at face value, but we have no way to protect the creature that gets this on it, so I don't think we can play it. I would much rather have like a 2-drop, an extra 2-drop here, and not die. It's a little unfortunate, but I do think that's true. The dub is still pretty good because we put that on a Chorister and it attacks for 3/3, immediately activates the Airy, activates the Indulgence. I'm not gonna cut a Skyscanner, I'm gonna cut a land. Maybe what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut 1 of each and add another Fountain. Risk my mana base a little bit, but be able to like activate Griffin Airy significantly more often. I'll give that a try, actually. It's all speculative, but I like the idea of using those Radiant Fountains. I do think, like, maybe it's gonna be bad with, like, Grasp of Darkness, and we're gonna have problem casting Bashes Acolyte once in a while. But I do think this could work out. Let's give it a shot. Well, this is an awkward hand. I guess we can't really refuse a hand when we risk a mana base and get perfect mana and like a chance to draw into like Black Shrine or like any creature with Grasp up. Welcome back. Guess we could dub this and just start attacking. It's a little silly though, I guess. Time will tell. Time will tell if we're winning or not. We built this Azorius life gain deck that may or may not work. I definitely don't like what I'm doing here, but I sort of have to play the hand I have to play. So it's probably gonna be fine. Guess we can throw all our eggs in one basket then. Would prefer to draw land here. But now at least if Daybreak Charger dies, we get a counter on our Scythe. That's pretty good. I 100% expect this to die. I expect it to die soon. If it doesn't die, of course, we just end up winning. I think I'm gonna grasp the Sky Scanner before damage here. Just so we get the damage in. I fully expect our opponent to draw a land and final blow this charger now. That'll be okay. If we draw a land now, we're just gonna win. Alright. That was pretty okay. I mean, yes, it was easy because our opponent did not have a grasp on turn 3. And we made a really risky play that if he had removed our charger, we would have had a really tough game. But sometimes you have to take risks with the hand you have. Like, always play for the... Like, you have to play for the win. You can't play not to die. Like, that's not how you win Magic. Unless you're playing, like, Mill or something. Yeah. Now, see, here's the problem with our risky mana base, because this could have been a Plains. Though, because it is not, we have to mulligan this hand. It's also not a really good hand. This is a very good hand, though. Except we don't have any early interaction, so we're gonna have to bottom one of our high drops, and it's probably gonna be the Lurker. Hmm. Guess I'll play the Chorister, risk it getting shocked. Or Dragon Fired. I'm fine trading that for that spell, I guess. A mill deck! That's bad. It's the idol. The idol goes, that's actually bad. Losing the Thallid is also bad. That's fine. No decisions to make here. Indulgence, that's also bad. What do we think he's sitting on? Probably like card draw. If he has first strike here, at least we get to draw a card. Okay, we get to draw a card anyway. I guess drawing a card right now might be helping our opponent a little bit. Awkwardly enough. Mill is very good against us, unfortunately. Now we can get to making griffins. I'm gonna attack here. Hopefully get 3 damage in. Play the Griffin Air before our end step. Hope that it doesn't get countered. He could be holding a Capture Sphere here though. Now all he has to do is not have a counterspell. I think he has the 5 mana instant. We'll move the scythe over here to block the Turret Ogre, or at least represent the blocker, since we have nothing else to do with our mana. We get a 2/2. We did it, guys! We made a 2/2 flyer with a 2 mana card. Oh shit. This is gonna spin out of control extremely quickly if we don't do something really good. Ah, I didn't want to draw that! And I have to probably equip... Yeah, I have to equip Mangara. I can't even attack with the freaking thing. This is all bad. Bad and stupid. Can't attack with either of these two. Yeah, he's got the best hand I've ever seen. We need to draw like exactly Grasp, if we even can. Yeah, we still can do that. Okay, what do you got? A shock or something for me? Scorching Dragonfire, that's fine. Give me a counter. Oh, we don't get a counter because he gets exiled instead of dying, of course. Oh well. At least we have a board full of like action. We may still win this. Yeah, I will. Because we have to. There goes the Black Sanctum. Okay, guess we win. What a game. That was really scary there for a while. Oh, mill is absolutely the answer. But if you're milling, you're also not attacking with your Turret Ogre. And if you're milling, I don't even think you're playing Turret Ogre. Alright, this deck, I mean, this deck seems pretty sweet. I don't know, I know it isn't. But, yeah. He also just flooded, so there's nothing to do there. I'm just gonna queue up and get a drink while I do. Be right back. turn 5 Griffin area activate doesn't sound amazing. And I don't know that it's a definite keep because this format is extremely fast. But I'm gonna keep this hand for the reasons you say. If we get another land, we can play our hand. And our hand could be much worse. Now our hand is straight up good. It's just always worth remembering that this format is very, very, very fast. So it's never just an easy keep. Because you can do things on turn 5. That's like 100% the thing I die the most to. We're gonna want it, like, if he wants to put feeder resistance on his Daybreak Charger here, that's fine with me. Like, what we're trying to do here is we're trying to get to the mid game where we can try to recur some of our things. Cheers, guys. Happy Friday. This is the fun thing. Like, I don't think any of the color combinations are bad. They all work because this is what I said, like, about things like Ikoria and stuff like that. Like, oh, not Ikoria, the Lost Island one. Like, it's not so synergy based. It's more about having generic good cards. Like, it's like Dominaria in that way, but the cards are less powerful. Again, it's more about having the good cards than it is having like the lord that makes all your things better. Like, in this set, there's a cat lord and there's a dog lord, and that's about it. Okay, this is amazing. You can do everything here. You can do everything we want here. So now we get to use Griffin Airy. And we can put our Sanctum of Light up to drain for 2 next round. And our Griffin just trades with the Daybreak Charger. I'm liking this. Yeah, Ikoria, I mean, that's exactly right. Like, Ikoria was very centered around, like, either you have this specific thing or you don't. And if you don't, like, you don't have a good deck. Here is like, yeah, right now we're doing a very specific lifelink thing, but that's also super unique. Like, drafting like this thing is not super good. Like, it works because we're doing it like this, but I don't know that it is insanely good. This is a little awkward. We're gonna attack with Mangara for sure. We could dub Mangara. But we could also just keep mana up to tap the Charger here. Keep the Griffins back. If we dub Mangara though, we get 4 life. Could also Scythe on Mangara and just get 3 life. I really want to keep 2 mana for Ascension though. It's tricky. I could risk it in Sky Scanner. I think I may have to. Because we need another land here. We do have a lot of them in our deck. I guess not. Yeah, I agree. Like, Core Set 21 definitely has, like, much more. It has a lot of cheap removal. The cards are fine. They're not overpowered. And, like, you only have, like, 1 or 2 bombs that are unkillable. And that's about it. Okay. I guess I'm fine trading this with that, actually. Do you want to chump like that Daybreak Charger? Probably not. Like, Ugin obviously is very good, but it's also an 8 mana card, so it doesn't matter. Terra of the Peaks, for example, is way worse. Like, it comes down on turn 5, and any creature you play after that is a creature and a removal spell at the same time. It's absolutely stupidly bonkers. Okay, so let's see what we're doing here. I think we're putting something on Mangara. Yeah, that's exactly right. Maybe we're putting some counters. What happens here? No, we have to put dub if we want to attack with Mangara. That's it. And then we can keep Ascension up, block Skyscanner, and Ascension on Skyscanner. I think I like that. Oh, we can't do that because the Pride Malkin gives it freaking trample. Tricky. Let's just rethink that plan. Well, he attacks. He doesn't attack for 15. That's fine. Do we want to play the Scythe or keep Angelic Ascension up though? Then I think we want to keep Ascension up here. Yeah, because if we keep Ascension up, then we're attacking for 6 in the air next turn anyway. That should win us the game. I don't think he can kill us here. Yeah, there's no haste in red in green white. The only 2 haste cards are Bolt Hound and the rare red one. Here we'll just block the highest power creature that doesn't have a counter on it. And we'll ascend that one. Easy reads. Okay, 1 win from Diamond. 1 win from Diamond, guys. I can tell that I'm doing this because of your awesome support in chat today. It's absolutely awesome to have your company tonight, guys. I hope you're having a good Friday evening. Absolutely appreciate you tuning in. That's absolutely true. If you do enjoy the stream, like I would very much appreciate a follow. And a few more follows. Hey, thank you, Venturek. I really appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Properly welcome as well to the channel. I still have a lot of work to do on the channel, obviously. Like I want to make some custom things happen when people follow and subscribe and that stuff. Oh, I really appreciate it. Like draft is mostly all I do. So if you love watching draft, and even on a level like this, where I mean, I'm obviously not a pro Magic player yet. No, but I'm not pro, obviously. But I really enjoy draft, and I love like becoming better. Fortunately, I do think I do become better. So here we go again. This is a tutelage on turn 3, and we need lands, and we need them fast. So of course he's going to mill 2 lands now. That's 100% what's happening. Starting with the swamp and then the plains, because that's in the order we needed them. Swamp, okay, not the plains, but definitely the swamp. So yeah, I did win last game. We're 3-0 right now. That's the plains. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. That's also one of the reasons why I like draft. Oh my god, he has Mangara. Ah! And we don't have another land. Oh god. Please block. One time. He doesn't have to. He knows it. I don't think there's any way we can win this game. Right now. I mean, him blocking is a good start. I'll choose lifelink since death touch doesn't matter. It's not so much the 6. It's not the 16 land that's hurting, because we would have drawn our swamp on turn 3. But he just he has 2 tutelages, and we don't have a single dog. Yeah, him blocking definitely wasn't smart, but it looks like he's gonna get rewarded for it anyway. I mean, we're gonna play this game out, but I would bet our chances of winning this is just around 0%. Okay, there's no way. There's no way. This is also not a land, so holy damn. Did you remember when you said that mill was never the answer? I wish. I guess if you play tutelage in turn 3, Mangara in turn 4, and another tutelage in turn 5, that's pretty good. I mean, no, like, what he was doing was absolutely insane. Like, if I can get 1 tutelage, like, early on, like in pack, I'll keep this hand. Like in pack 1, I'll absolutely play mill. I like the mill. The mill is like very easy to make work. There is a lot of enchantment removal in the set, but still, like, if you're playing mill. No, I lost it. We met a guy that had 2 Teferi's tutelages and a Mangara in turn 4, so there was nothing to do there. It was a very quick, very easy, absolutely acceptable loss. He had the perfect deck. He drew the best opening hand he possibly could, and he milled our 3rd land. So, another blue player, huh? I could offer the trade here, but I'm not going to. I want to draw a card. I don't think he's really mono blue, guys. Wally. He is absolutely hiding his true colors. That's right, Ventor. He's like, that's not a mountain. Bottom that. Hey, look! Another island. What a guy. Sitting there thinking, this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to, like, play creatures and attack. No, he's not mono. He's stumbling 100%. It's gonna come a mountain right here. A mountain or a forest or something. Rain of Evolution! Let's see what he discards. An island. Okay. Hey! There's the mountain. Here we go. Gonna get a nice. And immediately shock one of my creatures. He would, wouldn't he? I guess we just gotta try to take advantage of this lead we have. Don't think idling for... You think idling for 1 Skyscanner at this point is good enough? Because we're so far ahead? It might be. Get to draw the card. Yeah, I think maybe we just have to press the advantage here. Not so much because it presents a creature, but because we get to draw the card. And we are very far ahead, and we have to, like, we can just try to win now. Like, I just consider this idol then to be another Skyscanner. So we hit him for 5. Keep drawing lands, of course. Like, why not? Chorus is a pretty good draw here because we can pump it a million times. Yes, he can come back if he has the blue 6 mana instant. And like another shock. Yeah, he can absolutely come back from this. Like, now that we have Chorister up, it's going to be more difficult for him. We have to like play a land. Wait, hold on. Okay. It's going to be difficult for him now. But if we keep drawing lands, like, he might come back from this. Make no mistake. He's gonna block the Courser or he dies. We pump the Courser. Yeah, he can absolutely come back, but I have to imagine that he also has some normal magic cards that don't necessarily go against flyers here. Like, he already played 3 removal spells. So I'd say that with 1 red source, it's limited what he can do. Now he's looking for like maybe... like the best thing he can get is like a rookie mistake or something. Or another mountain. To play a removal spell? An ogre, okay. A relevant blocker, sure. That one has to trade with, like... they have to double block my Courser here. Then they have to produce 2 blockers in the air. It's fine. Just make sure it taps right. It does. Let me say it like this. We're not in any danger from dying really like real soon. He has to produce 2 blockers in the air or produce 2 removal spells. And we have another... this is like a lethal threat now. This is a very relevant threat. And it draws us a card. This is gonna be like Dragonfire? Or Soulseer, of course. And then we're still lethal. Yeah, Skyscanner did its thing this turn. I'm really glad we played it like with Idle now. Turned out to be a good decision. The thing is, the more you wait with making this exact decision, the worse it gets, right? Because just getting 1 point in a turn over like 3 or 4 or 5 turns in this instance ends up mattering a lot. But I'm also saying, like, because we're down to like 1 land in the hand, and if it was not a card that drew a card, it would have been wrong, I think. Well, this is an all white hand, and we can do things, so yeah, let's try to do things. Mountain Shock, come on. Be like everybody else. Oh. If we don't draw a swamp here, I'm gonna dub the Courser. Azorius flying aggro deck can be super scary, and they can be very, very, very fast. Well, that's a tapper for sure. I want to save the fountain if I can. It's a little annoying since he's just gonna tap the Chorister forever with the Enforcer. But it also locks up his mana, so that's fine. You can also play the Spirit that bounces though. That's more likely this turn, I guess. If he has it. Fortunately, that has to tap for that to happen, so we still get to attack. We can produce another threat that he's gonna counterspell with Lofty Denial. No! Well, that happens. This is a roaming Ghostlight. Yeah, Azorius Flies is pretty scary. Yeah, I can idle at 3. I can idle that one back. Not sure I want to do that. Don't really want to play that land unless I have to. Guess I have to. Want to wait a little bit with the idle actually. Yeah, so we attack with Bashes here, trade with the Ghostlight, that's a fine trade. Put out the Courser. The Courser can pump next turn, so it's a relevant threat. And we don't want to idle before we can get back like the Courser and the Charger with the idle. We need the value of cards here. It's not a race we're losing, but we will lose if we run out of action to do. So we're gonna let our idle do as much work as it can do. If he taps that and if it blocks the Charger, then we're gonna idle. But he didn't block the Charger, so we're still not going to. Do you remember that pack with the idle? There were so many other good cards we could have taken. I still think idle is by far the best thing we could take. We did not end up being like as aggressive as I would have wanted us to be. That's a big whale. So what does this actually do? This makes all my creatures attack each combat if able. Huh. Okay. Okay. That's a very good draw. It's a very, very good draw. It's probably the best draw we could have gotten there. Sacrifice that stupid guy. I guess we'll play it. Like, one of the things we could do to get back is like, what happens if I win all the matches? Then I will have won. And I get the max amount of diamonds and we get to a new draft. This is the one game that if we win it, we get into... We're not gonna win this game. This guy's so far ahead. He can attack with his Pursuit Whale too. We had to tap both planes there, yeah. If we win, what happens if we go on to another draft? Freak you, Wale! Yeah, my words exactly. Now I can just tap my creatures in his turn, which is also stupid. But we get to attack here. The fact that we get to attack means we get to probably use our idol. So we'll attack with the 2 things that we can get back, I guess. And then trade with things. Yeah, let's do that. If he's holding like Unsubstantiate, that's very good for him. He also has access to 4 mana and not 2. It's worth remembering. Okay, so I guess it's time to idle. Look at... What? Oh, it costs mana to activate, of course. That's a lot of damage. Hit me for 14. And now he can tap on his turn. Ah, that whale is so big and stupid. Yeah, this would have been great if we drew it just like a little bit earlier. Let's do the math here. We have to attack with Chorister to try to gain life here. Because otherwise he just taps the Chorister. And we can produce 2 other blockers. So we're not dead yet. Though if he just blocks the Chorister, that's also a problem. Damn. What is it that we have here? We have Deathbloom Thallid. So are we just dead in the air? Because we can play the Fountain, but that doesn't put us to 3. I guess it doesn't. We don't get to draw. Actually, we're not exactly dead. No, we're not exactly dead. Because we do get 2 life from this. So we're not dead on board. So he hits for 8 in the sky. And he has to tap this to tap one of my creatures. And I have to chump block the whale with one of my creatures. So we're not dead on board. But if he keeps tapping my Chorister, I don't know what we can draw to make this actually work. What do we have left in our deck? We have a lot of good stuff left in our deck. I don't know what we need to draw here. Pretty freaking sure it's not that, though. And he taps the Chorister. We almost had it, guys. Almost had it. Yeah. Or 2. There's no way we're living through this. Nope. That's unfortunate. That was a tough game. The big whale. Actually, see, the Celestial Force I was talking about earlier really did some work there. It is a quite good card. Alright. 2 wins. 2 wins in a row. We can do it, guys. Yeah, it's a good card. It's just a good card. I do like I really do like this life link deck we have going on. I think Griffin area works in our deck. We just can't get too far behind. I mean, this is the best starting hand we've ever seen, ever. Look at this. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Hello. If we lose this game, then this deck just isn't good. This is the best possible start we could have. You have 10 turns to figure out what you want to do, Mad Dog, or you're dead. Well, those do block our sky scanners pretty well. That's a pretty good card to draw here. You remember all that bad luck we had in the earlier games with not drawing any of the things we wanted? That bad luck just turned a little bit. Spark Hunter Massacre is bad. Don't be fooled by this card. It is not good. So what do we do here? Do we Scythe and attack, or... I think we maybe Corpse and Ascension here. Corpse just pulls back the Snare Spinner. We're definitely winning. I don't think it's rated highly. Like, I think people see that it's a rare and they just go like crazy over it. Maybe we just put out a Scythe here actually. But people see the line that says Spark Hunter Massacre gains indestructible until end of turn. Sure, but when I'm drafting Rakdos, like the draft simulator also like wants me to pick blue cards. Unlike, I think like it picks what it considers to be the best card of the pack, but the bots are also not good. Like, this has been proven many times. It looks like we're gonna have to make a decision here, because he's gonna kill our walking corpse. We're gonna figure out whether we want to Angelic Ascension it in response, or if we want to get a counter on the Scythe. And the counter on the Scythe makes us able to put it on the Sky Scanner and kill the Snare Spinner. That might actually be worth it. And if we don't Angelic in response, we can probably play Sky Scanner instead. Oh, he did kill it. That makes our turn even easier, because then we just play the Sky Scanner. Hey, perfect. You know what? I guess I'll keep it on there actually. You have 5 turns left, Mad Dog. Exactly. It's a pretty comfortable position to be in, knowing that you're like gaining 2 life every turn, and your opponent is losing 2 life every turn. It's very, very comfortable. We just need one more game like this, and it should be relatively easy cruise to win town. No, like everything you said about the White Sanctum is correct. The White Sanctum is not good, but what's happening here is just really good. It's a little awkward because if we put the, I guess we can actually attack with the corpse if we do that. It's cost 4 right now. I guess I'm just attacking with this for now. So this doesn't kill it, this exiles it. Because if it would die, it gets exiled instead. Because that happens, we're gonna ascend it. Then we can equip our scythe on... Don't want to put it on the angel. I'll put it on Skyscanner, it probably doesn't matter. So then I can chorus, and next turn I can put a counter on the Skyscanner attack with that. Yeah, should be good. It's looking pretty good, guys. You have 4 turns left. You see, this attacking for 3 when I know I gain 2 every round doesn't seem particularly good, does it? That's our idle. That's like our guarantee that we're gonna win this game. What happens if we just attack and we pump the cores to here? Probably something. Actually, you know what? If we put a counter on the other Skyscanner, we should just win. And let's do that. Then I think we just have lethal. Yeah, I'm not gonna lose this game. I don't know, like, he could have 3 cards here. I don't know any combination of 3 cards that could get him out of this. Like, he would have to have something extremely stupid, like, I don't know, life, the card that gives him 8 life if he lost a creature, and he like has to play 2 of them and still remove my creatures. Exactly. Like, this certainly isn't the answer. You don't even have to block anything. Look, we don't even have to attack. Look at this. We did it! Okay, if we could just get one more starting hand like that, we can finally get our diamond rank. That would be amazing. For sure. Yeah, we're definitely gaining more gems than we're losing this time. Don't care so much about that. I just really want to get closer to Mythic. We've been in Platinum for too long. But honestly, this set is super difficult to figure out. It really is difficult. Well, it's not as good as the last one, but it's certainly good. Will they open the packs I win from this? I can open some packs, sure. But I don't know how interesting it will be, since I think I have most of the cards. And I think I have a lot of packs to open, actually. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and doing another. Yeah, like opening the packs is I don't know. We can go look. You can see how many packs I have after this for sure. But I don't think I'm gonna open any. Like, I mean, I can open all of them. It doesn't matter. At this point, they're probably just gonna give me more gems. Because I have drafted this for like 4 or 5 hours every day, at least the last 14 days. So certainly have some. Question is if we just go on the offensive here. I don't think we do. Looks like that was a good decision. So here's the thing. When you have, so you know, when you open a pack, it gives you like a mythic rare or a rare, and then a bunch of uncommons and some commons. But if you already have 4 copies of the card that you open, then instead of getting a card, you'll get gems back with the value of the card. So like if you have 4 copies of the mythic that you're opening, you get like, I think 10 or like 15 gems back instead. So Hooded Blightfang is a problem. So the thing is, like, if you play the same set a lot, eventually you're gonna end up like it's gonna get harder and harder for you to lose gems playing it. I suppose you could do that, and then his Scythe gets counters for the Blightfang. That's actually probably pretty smart. It doesn't change what we needed to do here, though, anyway. The Blightfang is stopping our entire board. Yeah. I do buy some gems, and especially, like, normally I don't buy many gems, because normally I'm a pretty decent drafter. But, this set has been super difficult for me to figure out. Like, really, really difficult. So I have been losing more than I would have loved to. I'm not happy making this trade, but we have to make it because this Blightfang is just stopping us from doing everything. I feel like this is going to be one of those games where we're going to draw a lot of lands and run out of things to do, unfortunately. Or we could like draw a dub and start attacking. A little scary putting the dub on the Death Boom Thal here, though. I'm not sure what the right thing to do here is. I think maybe just going for it. Do I think it's possible to make a relatively competitive draft set with cards just from a single set? Yeah, absolutely. I think you can do that. I think that's quite possible. I think that could even be a pretty fun challenge, like put on your friends. Say like, let's meet guys, but you only get to let's bring standard cards, but you only get to do like from cards or something like that. You know, that'd be pretty funny. I think what he had to do here, if he wanted to make this a better blocker, he would have had to equip the Scythe to the Blackguard earlier. That just doesn't make any sense, but okay. I guess we could Angelic Ascension that, but then we don't get the Saproling, and the Saproling we actually want to sacrifice the Crypt Lurker. It's a little strange. What do we have to get back? Guess we do have to win in the air. I think we let him kill it, play Crypt Lurker, and then... Because Bash's Acolyte's not doing anything on this board. Then we play Crypt Lurker, sack the Saproling. Draw a land, of course, because why not? We have so few. And then at the end step, we will Angelic Ascension the Bash's Acolyte. Maybe like block with it first, save some damage done to us, and make sure that he uses his mana. Because it's going to be a very relevant attacker. Hey, Panzer. Yeah, what'd you draft, man? I've been having a pretty mediocre myself. But Venture and Venturek and Mr. Chef Piggy have been keeping me good company here. We finally made a like relatively good deck here, but it's a little niche. We're doing some sort of life gain shenanigans that you can't really like effectively do in the set, but we got some of the key cards and we're trying to do it. As you can see how it did. We did a really bad Dimir deck and a really bad Issa deck. Then we had a decent Boros deck. Now we're doing an okay. Doing an okay Saurius deck. Okay, so he's not got anything there. Let me look at that. Okay, you had 2 Indulgent Patricians. I mean, that is a very good start. I have to block that. Two Thalas is good. You had the pack leader. Yeah, okay. That should say, yeah. Oh, you played best of 3? Oh no, that's just the sideboard you have, okay. How'd you get, did you get any activations with the Indulgent Patricians, or did you just play them as 1/4s? Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking when he used the final blow on my my 5/6. That's why I didn't want to play the Ascension right away. Oh yeah, I see the scarring too, yeah, for sure. 2 Indulgent Patricians are just really good. And you also have the Choristers, of course. And Daybreak Charger to pump the Choristers. Yeah, the deck looks solid, dude. Yeah, we have the Idol too. The Idol is really, really good. I guess I'll sacrifice not my flyer. Gourmand. There's a blocker. We do have answers to that blocker, but not right now. Idol is freaking good, yeah. Guess we're gonna have to wait a bit. I guess we can start blocking now then. I can't really block with Assassins on board though. It's a little awkward situation this is. Volcanic Salvo is really good in Gruul, less good in Isid. It's another blocker in the air though. Do you know what I did last game, Panzer? I played turn 1 White Sanctum, turn 2 Black Sanctum. And then I played things that mattered. I played at turn 2, I said to him, Mad Dog, you have 10 turns left to decide what you're gonna do. And he played like a 2-drop and the Massacre, and he hit me for 3 every turn. I drained him for 2 every turn and just did things that mattered, he had no chance. You're gonna need to find a solution for this air problem soon, though. Gorman was a pretty good draw there. Yeah, I'd love to dub it, but I can't. My only copy of dub is there. I do think dub overperforms in this format. It's actually interesting because I can super the lurker, attack with both my flyers. He has to chump block. The next turn, well, actually, the next turn I don't have. No, it doesn't, because he just chump blocks the lurker, and the lurker doesn't have flying next turn. So the only thing it does is it removes. Yeah, the super does, but he's gonna kill my angel. So I'm gonna have one. He's gonna block my angel, my super with the Gorman next turn. That doesn't work exactly as I wanted to. Just remove one of his flying problems. So if we find a solution to the other one, I think we play the Fountain and we wait one more turn. Because if we find Grasp, then Super becomes lethal. As I said, I've had some really bad drafts today. And hopefully I'm not stuck on four wins forever. I guess actually knowing that he had Skeleton Archer, I should have blocked it. But my thought was like, I'm not gonna chump because he gets to draw with Assassin. But of course, if he has Skeleton Archer, then he still gets to kill a creature, so he still gets to draw. But he's tapping out, so whatever he draws is not gonna matter here. Sky Scanner could be relevant. Chorister is not. The thing is, he put that on the freebooter, which makes that no longer graspable. Gormat has Trample, so we're gonna have to chump the freebooter. I think I'm gonna play the Chorister here. I also think it's GG, but as a wise man once said, never give up, never surrender. Because we might just draw something that can get us out of this. I don't remember what it is right now. Did we keep that 5 mana white removal in our deck? I just want this one win and get into Diamond, damn it. I don't like this set has just eluded me completely. I don't know how I'm still in Platinum. I used to play in Mythic. Like I just don't, yeah, I don't know. We'll get there in due time. Here comes a big attack. You ready? Why is he not just killing me? Okay, if he attacks with the Gormand here, I might just win this game. I might actually just win this game. Because we're going to block that Blackguard with the Chorister. You better believe it. Yes, we will pump it. Absolutely. Now you can get all the counters you want on that Scythe and put it on your freebooter. That's not going to stop you from a Gale Super, though. I mean, he might be holding removal. He has 4 cards in hand and all the mana in the world. Who knows? If you want to pump the black out, I don't actually really care. But if he attacks with the Gourmand, we might just actually win this, guys. This is a little exciting. Ah, he's got removal. He has to. And we don't have a feeder resistance to draw. This little... Oh, it's another blocker for the air. That makes sense. Okay. So we still have to find Grasp, but this is actually from blue. Yeah. Okay, Grasp is still lethal. We still have Grasp to draw. Okay, it is still lethal. Come on, one-time Grasp. Give me freaking Grasp. Come on. That's a Plains! That's not what I wanted. God damn it. Let's just think about this for a second. You can chump the freebooter. Chump, chump. 3, yeah, that's very lethal. This is insane. We play 16 lands. We shouldn't draw a land with 18 cards left. It's stupid. I don't know what we do. I think maybe we just pass. We pass, see if he attacks with everything. If he attacks with everything we can't win. If he tries to just win in the air and be like cute and something, then we still have a shot. Yeah, the thing is we don't give up here because he doesn't know that we don't hold removal. Like he doesn't know that we don't hold literally the thing that's gonna blow him out. And because he doesn't know that, see he's attacking with selective creatures. That gives us a chance to win here. Okay, so we're gonna chump that. Gonna kill this. Maybe. Actually, we may need the 1 damage. Hold on, we can't do that. We need the 3 power creature here. Gonna chump that one. Take exactly 1 less than lethal. Wait, that is lethal. Hold on. That doesn't work. It doesn't have lifelink. I guess we just jump like this, because we have to play for the win. And the win right now looks like... I don't know what the hell it looks like. I think you're partly right, Venture. The thing is, this format is so freaking fast that it doesn't have to be right. Like, Boros decks can just curve out and win. No amount of draw will like help you win against that. It was very apparent when I played a lot of Boros versus Boros in this set too. Yeah, that's it. GG. Ah, that's so close though. So freaking close. That's true. The good part of losing the draft eventually is that you get to do the next one. And let's get into that. I need the diamonds tonight, guys. I want it bad. Just go in and get our text here. Add Orzhov. Orzhov lifelink was what that was. Then 3-5, 5-3. which is actually a respectable record for a deck that I don't actually think you can really draft in this format. I think it's too difficult. My pick is between 3 cards here. I'll let you guys say what you think. I'll tell you what you think. The Acolyte is straight up the best card in the pack. It's followed by the Deathbloom Thalet, or maybe the Warmonger, but we're not going to take a gold card for the first pick. Well, Mr. Chef Piggy, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you. I hope you have a good evening. Faith's Feathers. It's probably the best removal in the in the whole set, honestly. Yeah, I will look forward to seeing you again, Mr. Chef Piggy. Take care of yourself and have a good evening, man. I know feed is extremely good, especially in Boros Agros. The thing is, we do have the chance to pick up feeds later on. Face Feathers, we're never going to see again. And Face Feathers is, like, the 4 life you get from Face Feathers is super important in race situations. I would never take a feed over Faiths here. There's 2 cards that's interesting here. The Tide Skimmer is not interesting, because Tide Skimmer is only really good in a very specific type of deck, and only if you like curve out with flyers, and you have to be like exactly Azorius flyers. That being said, there is a lot of blue and white cards here. It's either Scythe or Shock, and I am inclined to pick Shock here, because I like the Boros archetype a lot. And I really don't like white-black at all. We ended up in white-black last time because all the picks like lent towards it. Scythe itself is super good, sure. But Shock is probably one of the best removal spells in the game as well. I think Shock and Dragonfire are the best on like common removals. In a format that is super fast and where creatures that have 2 power, 2 toughness like will kill you, Shock is the difference between winning or losing. Well, interestingly enough, white and black is the best that we've been running tonight also. But I don't think it's the best color combination at all. I think it's really good if you can get like the Indulgent Patricians. And if you cannot get those cards, it becomes straight up bad. That's my opinion. It's not necessarily a fact. Now, this is a little interesting, because we have Shock here, but Hunter's Edge is by far a better pick here. Yeah, if you get the Howlmaster, it's absolutely bonkers. Hunter's Edge is a way better card than Slag. Slag is too expensive and double red. You can't splash it. Green you can technically splash if you want to. And Celestia Counters is a real deck. Like, it's a very real deck. And we already have Bartis Acolyte. Yeah, Conclave Mentor is super good. Quirion Dryad is bad. I'm gonna take the Hunter's Edge here. I think Light of Promise is a trap. I also don't think Trackdown is good. Burn Bright doesn't matter in a deck. The sword might matter. I think Dub is a better card. Dub is very good with Alpine Watchdogs. And I don't really like Secure as for removal. I think it's underwhelming. Blue looks to be sort of open. Yeah, well, it's actually a good habit to underestimate dub, because putting auras and creatures in limited is a very quick way to lose games. But it just half overperformed in this set for me for some reason. It could be the Steed here. It also could be the Jeskai Elder. I could also take a land to potentially splash something. I'll cut the Steed for a statement, I guess. Blue seems very open. Read the Tides is a very good card, and I always like, if I play blue, I always want to have one copy of Read the Tides in my deck, because it's like whenever you have it in the late game, it just does whatever you want it to do, and it's amazing. I think I'm going to take the Slag though, because this might just be a case of not very many red cards were opened. And like, these 3 red cards coming back is a very good sign of that. Hubble Fiend is a very good 2-drop, and it looks like we're moving into Boros. I will take the land here. I guess I could take the Truffles Knight if we want to like try to pick up a Conclave Mentor. What do you think here, Panzer? Land could be splash for removal. I guess it's a little early to try to splash for a removal we don't have. Yeah, this keeps our options open a little bit more, I guess. I guess now we can take a Secure. I don't know that I'll play it. This doesn't matter. All right. So Striker is very good. Like, it's very good. It's extremely good in like Celestia counters matters. Scourge is also pretty good actually. But like literally only in the Celestia counters matters deck. It's very good there. There's the finish blow we could splash. I think this is a tricky pick. I think if we pick the Striker, we're still in for going Boros if that becomes a thing for us. And if we pick Scourge, we are not. I think we have to take the Striker here, because it will go in either deck anyway. Now we have to make a decision, because the Magmut is really good, and the Kerr goes in the Boros deck. And I don't think we're seeing other Boros players here, but the Warden of the Woods is an extremely powerful card. It is a fast format. We have to make a decision now, though. I would probably take Kerr over Mutt at this point. Truff's not on his edge. This is tricky. I think we're taking the Kerr here. Yeah, the Chorister has absolutely overperformed. I would agree with that. Daybreak Charge is pretty good with Siege Striker, though. think Daybreak Charger is pretty good. I think I'll take the Charger over the Chorister here. Slag again. Or dub again. It's underwhelming for sure. I think we're more of an attacking deck, and I don't really like turn to Slag. I think it's quite bad. I'll take a Chorus over a Pegasus, sure. And there's the Watch of the Spheres. So we should have been in the Flyers deck, guys. That's what we should be doing. I'll take the Charger over the Chorister here. There was a Sword. I'll absolutely take the Good Boy. Self the Savior is an excellent card. And it does look like we are in Boros indeed. This doesn't matter. Don't think this seed matters. Don't like this card. Yeah, we need a lot of things to make like a proper Boros deck. But we do have some ingredients to make it work. Bolt Hound is a one, Houndmaster is another. Probably need like another Acolyte. It's okay though. It's okay so far. This is not at all by far the best Boros deck I've been drafting. I don't like Burn Bright generally speaking. I don't think I'm gonna play multiple secures. But I think I'll cut it. Just for the statement. I'll take the land here. Oh, actually, I'll be happy to pick that up, Pegasus. How is this the last card? Ah, people. You don't know how good this is. Okay, are we just moving into Astorius Flyers? Is that what's happening here? Is that actually what is happening here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You have a Wishcoin Crab. Yeah, that is what we're doing. Shit. This is the craziest pivot. But nobody's playing Astorius Flyers here, guys. We have to do it. Hellblade is amazing. Hellblade is absolutely sick. This is an incredible card. This with Dub on it might be the sickest combination in Limited in a long time. Let's just go ahead and remove all these things that we're never going to play anyway, I guess. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. This says when enters the battlefield, right? Sanctum, pivot again? Yeah, you're crazy. I'll take the Falconeer because it actually combos with the Watcher. Otherwise, I think the Falconeer is a little bad. How many non-creature spells do we have? Quite a few. But I think we have to take it anyway. It's the best card in the pack for us. Dowser? Doesn't find our removal. I'll take the Battalion, I think. Maybe Swift Response is right. Because we'll be attacking in the air, they'll be attacking on the ground. Yeah, I think Swift is fine here. We found a good boy. A very good boy. Pack Leader is absolutely stupidly good. Even on its own, it's amazing. Two copies of Dub, 2 copies of Daybreak Charger, 2 copies of Watch of the Sphere. Yeah, you better believe I'll play a Replicator. Replicator on surface may look bad, but if you can get one copy with that. What? What are you playing? Oh, who's not playing white, rather? May have to play this, may have to play that. Third Valorous Steed. Are we playing Frost Breath because we're attacking a lot? That may be what we're doing. I've said it before, Frost Breath is very good when we're attacking. And Celestial Enforcer is good when you're playing flyers. So I guess we could do another Frost Breath though and do a curve lower. It's scary. I guess I'll take the Tapper here. Okay, now I guess I'll take the Frost Breath. I'll definitely take another Charger. Okay, our curve is pretty damn low now. Secure, yeah. People know what's up. Right, I'm gonna have to just take a quick bio. While I do that, you can think about this deck for me. We either have to like cut our curve like a little bit lower, like cut a lot of high stuff and go with Frost Breaths and like just go aggro, which I think I'm tipping towards. Cut some lands. I like cutting lands in Best of Ones. Yeah, let's think about that for a second. I'll be right back. All right, what are we looking at? Baneslay Angel, sure. Are you playing? Are you drafting against Bud or against people? That is crazy. Of course. Well, as you just saw, like I just pivoted into, well, I say Azorius, but it looks like a mono white. Honestly. think this is what I'm doing. Seems pretty okay to me. We don't have a sword. Could have probably picked that up. It's probably closer to 10-5 this. So I guess we do want to cast it on turn 2. I think this is better though. Well, that's good to me. I'll play the Watcher here over the Hello Blade, just because if I draw planes, I can double spell next turn. We just started. This is the first game with the draft. I had to take a quick bio, in case we did not. Perfect timing indeed. This is our first game. Playing 10 white sources, 5 blue. We caught a lot of... no, 2 frantic inventories is not enough. Unless you like are needing them to trigger your prowess stuff, then they might be. If you're playing 8 Fnatic inventories, I wouldn't call it enough, but you're definitely not playing 40 cards in your deck. And you're probably playing 55 or 60 cards. Yeah. But if you're playing that many Fnatic inventories, I would play that many. I just would play more cards. And I think you have to... I mean, obviously you have to have playables in your deck. But because you're playing so many frantic inventories, you can also not have to play a million lands. Because you will find them. The problem with this is the thing about frantic inventories this draft. The problem about starting to pick them is you more or less have to keep picking them whenever they show up. And there's many times where you would rather pick something else than frantic inventory. That's a little neat trick. He can pump that on its own. We keep not drawing the 3rd land. I mean, we are only playing 15, but... yeah, the fact that he gets a counter means that he can keep putting a counter on it. So I think we just attack with the Watcher here. Tempered Veteran is a good card, man. If we attack with everything, though... Daybreak Charger dies, and he takes 6. I like that. I'm willing to trade Daybreak Charger for 3 damage right now. Because it brings him to 4. That's pretty close. Means if we draw a land and he taps out, we can dub something and just kill him. Do need to draw land at some point today, though. That is not going to help him. And that's lethal, I guess. Good game. Guess picking up that second Watch of the Spheres after the one we took as the last pick in the second pack ended up being a good call. How did that make the last pick? That's insane. Back into it. Come on. Give us a win. I mean, yeah, seriously. Like, Azorius Flyers is probably like, for me, is the second best deck you can draft. Maybe the third. It's absolutely tier 1. The only thing I would pick over that is like, the thing about, like, I think Izzet is like the deck that is most, like, that is easiest to consistently construct, and it's really, really good. I think Izzet, because of that those reasons, Izzet is like the best deck for me. The second best, I think, is Boros, but you really need, I mean, you don't really need the Howlmasters, but the Howlmasters make it amazing. Thirdly, it's like Azorius Flyers or like Celestia counters. Like, they're both way up there. He did not want to trade with that, huh? Incoming turn 4 fight. Oh, please attack me, please. Nice. Land! I think ranking-wise, power-wise, it goes like, Izzet number 1, and then Boros and Azorius Flyers number 2, and then like that third one we were talking about. I already forgot. I think that was a mistake. I should have just tapped that and that. Yeah, the green-blue draw is also very good, but it's not as good as those other two decks. I'm gonna tap you. How much do I need to not die? I just need to tap 1. But if he has that 1 green mana pump, I need to tap 2. This way I'm also presenting lethal, I suppose. A green-blue draw is pretty good. I like that a lot. They do the whole rousing read and... He just dead? Luck. Or I can dub that, and then it's dub luck, and he takes 4. I like that, I guess. He loses everything, and he has to find some answers. I'm okay with that. He goes to 2. Actually, he just goes to 0. Some Simulacrum is good. Oh, look at this. Oh! I don't agree with always. Some Simulacrum is straight up bad in an aggro deck. But in any deck that wants to curve out at 3 or later, it's pretty good. The thing about like this deck particularly and like Boros is that it wants to curve out on 2. Like, it wants 2 to be where it's, like, doing the most things. So I guess curve out at 3. But, like, if it's anything that go beyond 4 mana, then you want Simulacrum. Firstly, because it costs 4 mana to cast. But, like, in Boros aggro, 4 is, like, that's where you want your most expensive card to be. Like, you don't want to play your most expensive card and have that be a 2/2 that gives you a land that ramps you up to something that you already can cast. Like, you want your 4-drop to be Faith's Feathers or something other removal or like bomb-ish. But Simulacrum is an excellent card. Like, I'll play it in most decks, and like I'll even first pick it in a bad pack. Because it's like, if in the right deck, it's just really, really good. He's playing the deck we wanted to play. Here comes 2 cards. You ready? This card is so good. It draws 2 cards, guys! Isn't that the stupidest thing you've ever seen? Such a good card. I don't think we're winning this. Especially not if you're not drawing lands. I probably agree with that. He is freaking amazing. I'll make the trade because I need to find land here. I don't know that I would play weird a Boros deck like this. I also don't really want to trade batteries for it. I would love to wait for Watch of the Spheres to get online here. Don't know how long I can wait though. I guess I could attack, trade with the Houndmaster, Face Feathers the Weird. But then I lose my charger and the whole purpose of waiting kind of goes away. I think we attack here. He might just take it. That's very good for us. Would really like to draw an island now. That's perfect. Now, unfortunately, we have to wait another turn. We're quite ahead in the race. Four mana is scary for the Boros player because playing 2 cards a turn for that player is pretty good. Especially if one of them is removal. He values his Houndmaster a little too highly, I think. Well, this changes things. Now I want to put my counter on the Chorister. 4 mana up though. What the hell is he holding? I guess we could Frost Breath here and like prompt him to like show us what he's holding. Before we start putting counters on things. I think that might be okay here. He's gonna have something. Ascension is what he has. Well, pretty glad I made that decision then. Ascension is pretty good. And Dragonfire, yeah. 2 spells per turn. Called it. I'm pretty glad I didn't play Barcy's Acolyte there then, because that would have just been wasted card. If he could find 2 more cards with that, this is going to be an extremely difficult game to win. He could! Oh, he did the draft that we wanted to do. Jesus freaking Christ. What a master. I think we can just attack with this and... I mean... Fucking hell. He has everything here. Yeah. This is a difficult freaking game to win. But he just attacks for... I think he just has lethal, doesn't he? Whatever. Three, 5, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, he is lethal. Doesn't matter. Absolutely lethal. That was insane. That was pretty good. Like, I'll admit, our deck is again not very good. We've had some freaking hard drafts today, man. But that particular Boros deck, I had a deck like that once, and it was like that. It had all the same spells. I have played that deck, and I did go 7-1 with that. That's why I try to draft that deck, because it's so stupidly good when it works. Well, this hand has Hallowblade and a dub in it, so I'm going to play it. Probably going to end up discarding everything to a dubbed Hallowblade. We'll see. Even better. Just play her up, man. All right. We're dubbing the course here. Are we probably just Divine Striking, Hellblading, aren't we? Yeah. If he doesn't block, we'll Hellblade and Self the Savior. Even better. How much indestructible do you want? Hmm? That looks like Goblin Wizard to me. Question is, how much do we care? Probably not a lot. Guess you can't define strike that then. It's unfortunate. Guess dog instead of charger. I love how Hellblade just gets to live because he knows it's indestructible. It's pretty good. I know that Rin Wingmare is not super nice for us to play here, because we make all our own spells worse, but I think we sort of have to. This player is super cute, guys. I'll keep Swift Response up here. He's probably counting for lethal right now. Oh. That looks like a prowess trigger to me. Otherwise, I'm fine with that. Hmm. This could be everything. I think he's just waiting to 2-for-1 me. I'm not gonna dub like the Daybreak Charger. Maybe he's just running out of gas. Nope. No, he's not. Guess we could try to dump this. Oh well. He had it. We had it. Oh, Augur is a pretty good card for them. Pretty good. Charge is a good card for us. Come on, don't block me one time. You considering whether to destroy my creature or not? Guess I could use Defiant Strike defensively against the Augur too. Oh shit. Guess we have to go for it. We did it! Whew, that felt risky. Three 3-1 so far. Stack is running better than I thought it would. Yeah, that's not generally how you want to do that. True, we might just be lucky. Well, hello to you. Don't like how much land we're drawing here. This will... Could trade this for any of the creatures, but I think we want to save it for something important. Now we have to hope that he starts swindling with his swindler and kill himself. That would be amazing. What is he playing here? Chorister? Another Enforcer. Is See, this is why this is bad, because it's not an instant. Hmm. I can straight up trade, or I can activate Instructable and risk him having a removal spell and get none of them. I'll take the trade. Oh no, my courser. I guess we have one plan, guys. We're not winning it. That sucks. Well, not winning the race. And we have all our eggs in one basket. Okay, I don't like that. I guess we take 3. Wow. That's so good. That's unfortunate. I don't really like this deck. Gotta say. I would like just once tonight to draft a really good deck. I think it's time to bust open the wine, guys. We're back. It's an awkward hand. I like that much better. The reason we had to mulligan that was because 2 of our 7 cards didn't do anything. And the other cards did literally only one thing. Our worst card here is Enforcer. The Selfless Savior is the Selfless Savior is insanely good. I like to think of this one as like putting mana in the bank, and like for an extremely powerful spell. I'm gonna put it on the charger this time, just in case they have the eliminate. Now they could have the -2/-2 to the entire board, in which case we just funked. But very few play that main deck. Well, we are an aggro deck. Now he has to gain life or produce 2 blockers or he's dead. Nature's Grace or destroy target enchantment. Snare Spin is one. Because he has access to 3 mana. Well, that's 2 blockers, so. So he did produce 2 blockers. That makes our life pretty bad. Yeah, shoot the thing that can die, I guess. Better for us because every land now is actually useful. Instead of not useful. He probably has to block that. Well, now he certainly does. You're indestructible. Hellblade is super good. Cheers, guys. Happy Friday. Oof. It's incredible. Don't believe Warden has reach. Yeah, it's vigilance. So Rin is a clock. I'm not interested in trading at all. Dreadmaw. 11, 12, 13, 14. Maybe Rin is going to be enough here. I feel like he would have moved it if he could. I'm going to keep the Concordia Pegasus and make sure the Hollow Blade gets indestructible on the Warden of the Woods here. Or maybe just trade it with the Archer. Depends, let's see. 11, that's +1. That's a good freaking card to draw. Nice. That looks like a top deck to me. Do we have removal for that? Yeah, the Archer would just die. 11, So 1 more damage would be lethal if he had the +4/+4. But he doesn't. Replicator. It's not gonna do it here. This looks like a lost game to me. Block. Is there another way to do this? We cannot do that. We have to put at least 2 toughness worth things on that, so that doesn't work. We have to do this. Yeah, he did have it. Well, that's game. That was a very good deck he had. Yeah, we had some fun, sure. I'll have a lot more fun when I draft a real good draft deck now. 3-3, that's all we could do. What just happened? Start draft. Let's add that to the list. Ready. Sorius. Well. Hey, look, a mythic rare. We're not taking that one. There's only one good card in this pack. It's not this one. It's this one. Grasp and Finishing Blow. This is an amazing card. So I think we have to make a choice here of either trying to go into Izzet or just pick up all the removal in the world. Nah. I really like Riddle Form. Riddle Form is super strong. Now I regret not taking a black card. Don't think the Battle Rattle is super good. Yeah, I understand how the card works. I'm just not a big fan of it. Mirror's actually a fantastic card. So much Rise Again stuff going on. Could do Pyroling here. Could do the Arcanist though. Pyroling is not necessarily the best attacker. Can be. Can surprise a lot. I think Geyser's bad. Light Fang is good. How is all these cards still in this pack? Maybe we take the Geyser anyway. Even if it is bad. Take a Frost Breath if we're going Izzet. One Furrow might be okay. Sky Scanner, I don't think it's good in this format. Panzer, would you take second riddle form over weird here? I probably would. Yeah, I probably have to. Hey, Venter. Still here. What time is it where you guys are at? 8:51. You're from America too, huh? Yeah, Hello Blade is super good, dude. It's so good. Unsubstantiate. I like these riddle forms in this deck. I can tell it's gonna be good. I'm a little excited actually. 13 more followers and I can get that subscription button. When that happens, I'm gonna announce this whole channel on my own Facebook page. That is pretty good, man. I still have a lot of things I need to do to update this channel. I need to like write my, the bio where people say, can see about me and like all these things. The red one with fire breathing. God, I don't know how that thing can win any games. I think it's so slow and bad. But I get that, but this format is so quick. It's so fast. It just is. I don't think that I have misjudged this format when I say that it's a very quick format. Well, who doesn't like a huge dragon, right? I'm making wine marks on this table now. Tell me. A sullen? What's a sullen? Ah, simulacrum. You can defend that all you want. I still think it's. I mean, it may be perfect in your deck. I don't think it's right though. We do need some creatures at some point, though. Jesus, come on. I don't think Unwind is good in a deck where we want to be attacking, unfortunately. The Elder I do want. I already have a Frost Breath. Yeah, Granny. I fucking love this card. Oh, I'm going to stab you with this here little chainy thing. Yeah, Goblin Wizardry would be absolutely key to making this deck work. If we don't find a Goblin Wizardry, we're just gonna have to wait to win with 2 Riddle Forms because we don't really have anything else. But somehow, I'm not really sad about that. Riddle Forms are really, really good. I would prefer to have something else to attack with, though. How is the fucking Houndmaster still here? Jesus freaking Christ. And a Hallowblade. What? This... People don't understand this draft format. They don't. Yeah, we have to take the weird. We actively need something to hit with, so... And the weird is great in this deck, so... Correct, yeah. Houndmaster's absolutely badass bunkers. A 2-mana 2/2 with upside when attacking with other creatures that also draws you 2 2/2s, basically. It's pretty freaking good. Okay, so do I want the Arcanist or do I want a Scry one? Probably want Scry here. Yeah, you're right, Ventor. Scry one is pretty good in this format. I mean, it's pretty good in any format. But the fact that it can come on a land, I will even play lands that only has one of the colors. The Scry. I don't want any of these cards. I definitely don't want to take the Shrine because then I just try to like do it. I can't get there. We're already through pack 2. There's no way I can get there. Not in a base blue-red deck. I don't want the Ogre though. I don't think I'll even play it. Those are some decent cards. I still think Geyser's bad. Revelation's good. Yeah, I like shrines when you have like cultivate. If you have cultivate, like 100%. I would take shrines. Begin to try to do that. Yeah. And substantiate is right. This is never gonna go in our deck. What am I thinking? Neither was any of the other cards. Now I'll take a rewind. I think we have the right colors. We're just not seeing the cards we need. I have a strong feeling that pack 3 is going to save us. I freaking love the art in this one. This lightning stairs to the temple. Yeah. Second Frost Breath. It looks amazing, yeah. It really does. How? Explain this shit to me. Explain it. I don't understand what people are thinking. I can't. Yeah, I want to also draft with these guys, but like having not already been so deep in blue, Jesus freaking Christ. Chandra is a thing to hit with. It's a solid beater, but it is a 6-drop. I am seriously contemplating taking the shock here, keeping the curve low and just being aggressive. That might be wrong, though. It might be wrong. I think I'll take the incinerator because we have very little going on otherwise. The Hardfire Emulator is an easy pick here. I really like Rousing Read a lot, but we need to attack things. It's a pretty easy emulator here. This is my... oh, God. Don't want to take a Hopple Fiend here. Could take another Rain. Rain is pretty freaking good. And it gets better because we already have Rewind. Yeah, I would agree with you, Ventor. Oh, now I wanted to do it the other way around. Oh well. Slack gets pretty good with... actually, no, it doesn't. I think Skimmer might work here. Because we attack with Riddle Forms in the air. Maybe we have to Slack, just remove things. It wants the Skimmer. So we'll take the Slack. Just because I think the bots are bad. Guess I'll take a Glide Master. Unleash Fury is like fun if it works, but it doesn't work. Guess it doesn't matter what we pick because we're just gonna get the picks back again. Yeah, this draft isn't looking like a 0-3, but it's definitely not looking amazing. Do you want the anime that's gonna be probably unblockable most of the time, or do you want the Skimmer here? Fun fact is that Skimmer makes anime unblockable when it attacks and triggers. So let's do that. Sure Strike is a little weird in this deck. Wishcoin Crab is a pretty good card. Not sure that this pick will matter. Yeah, you absolutely can. Just like look at my drafts. Well, Experimental Overload is pretty freaking good in this deck. So is Augur. Can I just take these 3 cards and be done with it, please? I really need the Singer too. It's actually terrible. No, the Masticore is bad. It's just bad. Rousing Read, huh? And we get the Rewind back. I don't know how we're gonna... We're just getting all the cards back because, like... Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm playing, but it draws a lot of cards and it does something with counter spells, and I sort of like it. Look at this tome enemy, it's just making its way back to me. This is gonna be a very silly deck, I feel like. We really wanted some Goblin Wizardries in this deck. Didn't get them. But we do get to draw our entire freaking deck. We only have like 14 cuts to make. Jesus Christ. Two copies of this, probably not good. We're not attacking enough. Furo's bad. Crash Dude is gonna be bad in this deck. Geyser is probably bad. We have way too many cards to cut. Me to go like this. I'm keeping the inventories. That means we're keeping the curve relatively low, I think. Don't know that we're playing both copies of Rewind. Or we're not playing both copies of Rain. We have so much card draw in the frantic inventories. Maybe we don't need to draw to have two copies of Rain. I don't think we need two copies of Rewind either. Wait, I just cut an enemy. I don't want to do that. Enemy attack's fine. Don't need the crap. No, not jealous. You can just send them over to me, man. I can absolutely use them. What if I just cut these? And play a Tempo deck. Then I could cut Geyser and cut 2 lands. Then I need 1 card. That looks pretty good to me. What's my last cut here? I could cut an anime. I could cut a Glide Master, actually. Glide Master's a little awkward, I guess. Could cut the second Glide Master and put in the Incinerator. What do you think about this, Panzer? I have another like Rain and Rewind here. I like the Tide Skimmer attacking activates the Tome enemies thing, making them unblockable. Then you shouldn't pass it, friend. I think we're just doing this. All right. Let's see what this can do. This is probably going to be the last draft of the evening, because my brain is stopping to function now. hybridal form. Could discard the first frantic inventory, honestly. I think I'll do that. Oh, I should have played real form before, of course. That is a punt. This may seem a little bit aggressive, and it is. But I think it's right given that we are playing an extremely aggressive deck here. We have a lot of card draw. Nice. Sweet. I love getting rewarded. Just because. I guess we're at the point where we need to start scrying in our upkeep, aren't we? Nice. Sounds pretty good. Nope. Also no. Guess we're scrying. Guess that's a thing we can draw. I think 3 color is fine in this format. Like if you're splashing 1 color. Oh, I didn't even see the Solarian Kraken here. It's pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep that. Take a rain here. Untap the tome enemy. Untap it. No! The counter. The Tide Skimmer, use Hard Family as a removal spell. Seems okay. Okay. Don't know how much pump they have. They have the 1 mana black pump, but I think it's unlikely he's playing that into Mirror Control. So I think we're pretty good here. He's gonna have to have some sort of instant speed card draw to like tap both my Tide Skimmers in the air. Because I don't think he has lethal here. He could have Skeleton Archer. Judging by the speed of his play, I don't think so. Rise again, bounces one of my Tide Skimmers, sure. Frantic Imagery into something good. Come on. Okay. Into another Frantic Inventory. That is pretty good. Unsubstantiate. Or Soulseer. Boom. Looks like drawing cards in Magic is pretty good still. Frantic Inventory. Freaking called it. God, I love that card. It's exactly like Take Inventory from Eldritch Moon, except it's not sorcery speed. Which makes it pretty freaking good. Or maybe Take Inventory is also not sorcery speed. Do you remember, Artbark? Do you remember if Take Inventory is sorcery speed? Again, I forget the riddle form itself doesn't count as a creature. It's my mistake. Bound to draw some lands soon. Look at the impact of this Solemn Simulacrum, Panzer. Not very high. You know, I guess I should actually have Rousing Red. One of their tapped creatures. That might have been right. Didn't expect it to be that easy. I also love the art on the Experimental Overload. God, can we just... Jesus. Give me something. Not interested. Give me anime or something. I'll take a riddle form. Unless you cancel it, of course. Oh God, come on. Come on. That's about time. Hmm. What do you take here? Enemy and hope for a draw spell? I guess. I'm not gonna risk getting shocked out. That's just silly. Yeah. Can't win now. Guess I can produce 2 blockers actually. For life he gains, huh? Well, we were stuck on 3 lands. That is a way to lose, I guess. Salty Tron guy. Hi again. Us getting milled with this deck might not be the worst thing. We're not really afraid to die to damage here. We are afraid to getting milled. Mill might work for you this time, Tron guy. Oh, this is painful. Guess I could play. Shit. How the fuck do we not die here? I guess shock was one of the things we needed. Frost breath maybe? 6, 7, 8, 9. Still not enough. It's pretty fucking close though. God, we need a combination of Shock and Frostbreath there. That's kind of crazy. Whew. Do you think this deck is pretty good, guys? I might just be too tired to play it. Yeah, I'll take this hand. Guess we're playing against mythic players now. William the Conqueror. Or maybe he's a conch. Concubine. We did it. We drew a good hand against the mythic player. Little music would be nice, but I want to be able to upload my videos to YouTube for no particular reason. Huh. That's not what I wanted to happen. Maybe letting the anime go here is better. Mangara? Just one of the good ones. That looks like a sure strike. Or a Scorching Dragonfire. You're not a land. Okay, seriously? Okay, he just had the perfect hand. That's what happened there. What a guy. you seen anything like this Panzer? Wow, look at this! Freaking 4-3. Stupid. Oh well. I think that was it, guys. My brain don't work no more. Pretty honorable end though. We made it into diamond. That's what we set out to do. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I really have appreciated your company today. It was awesome, honestly. I hope to see a bunch of you again tomorrow. I'll be streaming the same times, maybe not as late, but I'll definitely be on. Take very nice care of yourselves, and see you next time.